right, so here we are back again in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles series. We are going to be starting in on the fourth case of the series. A little bit of a recap for what happened last time. So we finished the third case last time, and it was a lot of intrigue, a lot of mystery, a lot of foul play, and things still left unanswered. So we were defending a defendant. This was our first case on the shores of Great Britain. As a reminder, this game takes place sort of like in the past, at like the turn into the 1900s, and in Meiji era Japan, like Victorian era England. And we, students of law from Japan, have come to Great Britain here, and this was our first case to prove ourselves as a lawyer in Great Britain and sort of like take Kazuma's place. And this was the test set before us to defend one Mr. Magnus McGilded, who was accused of murdering somebody on a carriage, basically. And the case went through a whole bunch of twists and turns until eventually we were working towards the conclusion of the case. However, it soon came to light that the evidence had likely been tampered with. At a certain point in the case, like a smoke bomb went off from this young girl that had stolen like a little smoke grenade thing. And this girl, I say she's 17, the little thief, and basically there was a moment in time in which the carriage that was in the courtroom, the carriage where the person was murdered, who was actually in the physical courtroom, had time to be tampered with because evidence appeared and disappeared from the carriage after that moment in time. Like the carriage that we could investigate and we had looked into before, things in it changed. So somebody definitely tampered with it to give evidence towards Mr. Magnus McGilded being innocent. So we don't know what happened, who tampered with it. Assumedly it was somebody bribed by Magnus McGilded. We don't know. And in the end, because things were so inconclusive, it led to the trial leading in our favor and Magnus McGilded being deemed not guilty. But was that truly a victory? Especially when we don't know the truth of who killed that man and what happened there. But that is sort of how the case ended. We met on the outside of the chamber. We met with the young thief lass who had stolen this like little smoke grenade thingy bob. Met with like this young pink-haired girl with a bunch of like when we met Herlock Sholmes, copyright distinctive, on the ship. He had sort of like this sort of like, I would say, steampunk-esque technology, like little smoke thing or whatever, and this lassie's involved in that somehow. She has the same kind of stuff and the same symbols or whatever. I think she's like a genius inventor kid type of vibe, and she tracked after this girl who had stolen one of her goods that she was able to track, and retrieved the item and took the girl back with her to apologize. So that's where we left off with that girl and that little inventor lass. And then Magnus McGilded said that he was going, that the police were going to expect the omnibus and he wanted to be there for it. That's the last we saw of him. And well, we went to go find lodgings. Meanwhile, in an aside scene, we learned that later on in the courtroom, the omnibus, the little carriage, got set on fire. Somebody set it on fire in the courtroom with somebody inside. And while everybody was rushed to trying to put out the fire, we don't know who was inside, we don't know who died or whatever have you, but shit is afoot. The mystery is afoot. The twists and turns are the intrigue and the mystery is deepening. We don't know how deep this conspiracy stuff goes, but we'll see where this leads in the fourth case here. So let us continue. Episode 4, The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro, which is interesting. Kokoro in Japanese means heart, so the clouded heart, it would seem. All right, let's go. Oh, right, we get this sort of like monologue in the beginning in the style of like the Sherlock Holmes books.
I begin to think, Wilson, said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction. that there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening. To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back.
Oh, okay.
Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
All right. Hey, Runic. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the resubscribe. 52 months, man. 52 months. Did I miss a case? I don't know. Did you? The last case we did was the third case. So we're on the fourth case now. There was the first case in Japan where we were defending ourselves. There was the second case on the ship where we solved the mystery of the death of our dear friend. There's the third case, where our first case to prove ourselves here in Great Britain to defend Magnus McGilded. And then this is the fourth case. Was the last one where a dude dying in fire? I mean, there was somebody that was dying in a fire in the omnibus. We don't know who. It didn't show us. And also, Uru, hello, welcome. Send the good vibes. Thank you. Appreciate it. Good vibes received. Good vibe received. Thank you. Good vibes and good cases. Well, hopefully. The last case, we technically it was a victory, but did we really win that case? Was the truth really uncovered? No. We left shit muddy there, but yeah, we're gonna see where this journey leads us. Nope, not missing anything. Okay, there was just a miscount of the number of cases we've been through. Okay. All right. So that was an interesting little prologue there. Are we gonna get like more? They said there was more to this case. That looked like no. He said I was drawn back to the evening, so I thought we were gonna get a flashback case, maybe from Sholmes' perspective, but it doesn't seem like it. It seems like this is just like by the past case, like drawn back to that evening. He's talking like in a future sense, and that's going to be that case is going to be now. So is this like more to the case? This will maybe entwine with the case of where Mason died. Is that what's going to happen? This case? I know we'll have to see. We'll have to see. But here we are back at the British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruhodo? No, not at all. Oh no. I forget, do we end up finding lodgings at the end? It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? Okay, there was a hotel. The rooms were so luxurious. I felt like we were staying in a palace. And with all the gas lights twinkling, it was brighter than day, even in the middle of the night. Oh, what about the enormous beds? After my time on the SS Buria, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. Yeah, because he was sleeping in the closet. I spent the entire night rolling from one side of the mattress to the other. Oh, yes, it really was the sort of night you can only dream of normally. Except when I learned that we owed £3 for the rooms, that dream quickly turned into a nightmare. Oops. Sorry about that. The building was so impressive and the entrance so inviting, I just wandered in without thinking. In a lodging house in Japan, that sum of money would put a roof over your head for a whole year. I did try. I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill. Oh no. I really am sorry. They didn't check the price before they booked the lodging. Well, never mind. We must find some more affordable lodgings straight away, though. If we're not careful, our entire stipend will be used up in 10 days or less. Ah, London is a scary place. Alright, I'm assuming this is the Chief Justice. Ah, good morning to you at this early hour. Yep, there he is. JP currency conversation still sucks? What do you mean? Or you're an SK? Oh, yes, we are, well... Conversions? Oh, exchange rates. Well, I wouldn't know. Plus, like, this takes place in, like, the past. So, you know, who knows what historically, you know, all that fucking shenanigans going on there. But yeah, I assume. I assume. Probably still terrible conversion rates with stuff then. Right now, JPUSD is like 125 to 1. Yeah. Like 100. They're like 100 yen is like a dollar, like a coin, right? They have a coin there that's just like the way that the currency has become over time. Anyway, though. Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. We have come to report on the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday. Susano's hand is amazing. She doesn't bat an eyelid, even in the presence of the imposing Lord Strongheart. Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation into British courtroom practice. Oh, yes, it was very eye-opening, thank you. And in accordance with your instructions, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Naruhodo performed his duty to the end. Yes, I've already been apprised of the events. You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed. Huzzah! At least, are we past the test? Oh! No longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged lawyer. Yay! Birds! In the background. My country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote eastern land. Thank you very much. So I'm a lawyer now. Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it on at once. I'd like for you to take it on at once. I trust that there won't be a problem. Another case already. Nothing trains a lawyer better than practical experience. I'm sure I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I? It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it. What's to come to terms with? The man was cleared, but the truth was not uncovered. What more are you hoping for? The truth? Flashback. Flashback. The culpability of the defendant has not at the present time been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment. Well, Lord Hendrix, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. I just can't help wondering if Mr. McGilded really was innocent. Mr. Naruhodo. Listen, man, we speak our mind here. It's just that I never managed to ascertain the truth. And then the trial ended. Well, you needn't let it trouble you for a second longer. Sorry? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? Oh, okay, it was him, the omnibus. Oh my god, somebody killed him? Oh man, the mystery fucking deepens, dude. All right. Magnus McGilded passed away immediately following the trial. Wow, what the fuck? No. What? Mr. McGilded is dead? I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk. Okay, yeah, so, like, first of all, is there anything else to examine in here? No, wait. I didn't realize we could look around in here. Is there more on this part of the room, or... I think this is the same line we've gotten before. Yeah, but it's interesting that we can look right. Yada, 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 yada. Okay. We've already read this dialogue before, but I wanted to just see if it was something new. I think on this side, they're just showing a little bit more of it. Okay. What about anything new in the court record? No, we just have our armband. People. No, just the two currently in the room. All right. All right, McGilded's death. I don't understand. What happened? How can he be dead? After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you'll presumably recall, an omnibus had been wheeled into the courtroom. Yes, of course, that was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGilded had been accused of. Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames. No. How could such a thing have happened? That is being investigated as we speak, but already the police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of the carriage as that of McGilded. That's awful. The man must have slipped inside once the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. Wonder what he was trying to do. Tamper with more shit or confirm something or retrieve something or what? That bailiff really needs to pay more attention. Maybe he was paid to look the other way, dude. And how could that have happened? It is also being investigated as we speak. Thinking back now, immediately after the trial, Mr. McGilded did mention going back into the courtroom to look at the omnibus. Flashback, flashback, flashback. Well, I must be getting tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection. Sorry, what inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. An inspection of the omnibus. Not to my knowledge, I don't believe Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage. Okay, so he was lied to, and he was lured away to the carriage by somebody, acting through the bailiffs who might have been bribed? Okay. I wanted to go with him to investigate the carriage. Maybe we should have, or maybe it's lucky we didn't. Maybe it's a good thing we didn't. But then who was Mr. McGilded talking about? Never mind that now. The Yard is making a thorough investigation. This matter is no longer any concern of yours. Leave it to the police. All right. Not my job. Good luck, police. Poor Mr. McGilded. British court, I guess. So, how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court? Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it was... wow. Well, I think the difference between the case that we did in Japan and the case here is obviously they had the jury, and there was like the flames and the freaking scales of justice that they had, where basically the jury put more flames onto the little braziers on the scales of justice to move them up and down towards guilty or not guilty. You guys got spectacle. You guys got spectacle. Mr. Naruhodo means that the whole experience was steeped in the solemnity of Great Britain's long history. It's really a world apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old. Wow, Susato-san has such a way with words. Yeah, Ryunosuke was just like, oh my god, wow, yeah. And you seem to have a way of failing to find the right ones. Dude, that was an aside to myself. Can you read my mind, Susato? The judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can. Learn from us, the great British Empire. The most advanced in the world, is it? It was fortunate that your very first trial was a simple affair. Bitch, that counted as a simple affair? That was defending one if not the most richest person in your goddamn country. And also, it was with, we were up against an attorney who was lauded as the Reaper of the Bailey. The Reaper of the Bailey, who had never lost a fucking case and had been gone for 5 years mysteriously, and this was his first case back. That's a simple affair. I would love to see what you think a non-simple affair is. And also, the murder seemingly took place in a carriage where nobody else was, so it seemed an open and shut case against the man. Simple? That was simple. That's what I'm saying, Susato. As I believe I mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose. Because Mr. McGilded was the defendant? I don't mean to be contrary, Lord Strongheart, but the case was anything but simple. The circumstances of the case were so incriminating, I was stunned when I first heard them. Yeah, it was very against us. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict. Is something funny? No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. He's laughing because he's just like, of course it was not guilty verdict, because Mr. McGilded, it seems like, maybe has gotten away with this sort of shit before by bribing people and whatever with money. And that can only be attributed to exceptional talent, wouldn't you agree? Well, I don't know about that. Well, never mind. Well, the thing is, yeah, you know what? Maybe you just did you try to gloss over that by being like, "Nah, man, you just have exceptional talent." Shit's suspicious here, ma'am. You'd exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much, at least, is an undeniable truth. So he thought we would still get by in a not guilty verdict, but just because, you know, Magnus McGilded was involved. But we actually did a stunning job besides. Which is precisely why I have prepared the new case for you that I mentioned before. What's going on? What was he going to say before? Yeah, after his laugh. Alright, well, shit definitely goes deeper than we think. I mean, we knew that because Kazma apparently had like a mission here that was of grave import. That we don't know what it was, and this guy seems to maybe know what it was because he asked us when we were fulfilling Kazma's wish and we wanted to do what Kazma was going to do here. He said everything that Kazma was going to do here. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to click out of that. So like, Alright, the new case. Could you perhaps give us some more details about the new case you mentioned? Don't tell me. It's a murder, and the trial starts in 10 minutes. That was what happened to us last time with McGilded. Don't worry, it's nothing so alarming or quite so urgent as your last assignment. In fact, this case is completely different. Oh, I see. Did he just read my mind? Susanna was doing that earlier too. Our little freaking asides. That is to say, no one has died. As yet. And the trial will not be today. There is plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. 23 hours, 43 minutes, and then 19 seconds to be precise. Uh-huh. So the trial's tomorrow then? Is everything all right? Oh, yes. I'm just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was... Well, it's left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer. Dude, don't say that out loud here. Say that, talk to Susanna about this later. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. In terms of cutting out to be a lawyer, like in terms of willing to do like this stuff, I think we made a great lawyer, but I don't know if I could face standing in that courtroom again after Mr. McGilded's trial. Yes, I nearly forgot. There is one similarity with yesterday's case. Once again, there is currently no one to advocate for the defense. All right, whether or not you're second doubting and guessing yourself about whether or not you're fit to be a lawyer, well, there's nobody else, so go. Oh. If the situation remains unchanged, the trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented. We have a shortage of lawyers here, Strongheart. If that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome. The most terrible end awaits the defendant. Well, you said this was a murder case, so they're not going to get capital punishment, right? It's not to the gallows, you know? Yes, that's right. Ah, here we go again. Here we go again. Your time is up. You will have to excuse me. I would advise you begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. It is now 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court sits. Last time he mentioned the 23 hours, he said there was plenty of time. And one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo. There is something I should like to ask you. Oh, what's that? Yesterday, you remarked upon something. That you intend to see through the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Asogi. Okay, are we gonna get more on Kazuma's mission here? Would like the music shift, dude. Alright, okay. I'd be interested to hear what exactly you mean by that. Yeah, we don't know about his mission, dude, but we do know that he had a mission. So, I don't know if you know about the mission. Who knows about the mission? Only that, like, it was a very important mission, and they even sent along a guard with our police friend, because they feared that he might be targeted. So whatever he was doing here was very important. Beyond the scope of what we know. All right, I'd be interested to hear exactly what you mean by that. Inside 34 seconds. Oh, well, Kazuma always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world works so he could change ours in Japan. Now that he's gone, I'd like to work towards that myself. And there's another thing. Oh. Another thing. Continue. On the way here on the steamship, he said something to me. There's something very important that I have to do. Do. Something very important. And what exactly would that be? He never had a chance to tell me. I suppose he would have done if he'd ever made it. You're out of time. Well, thank you for an enlightening discussion. Mr. Naruhodo, what's all this about? You didn't know either, Susanoo? Mr. Asogi never once mentioned anything of the sort to me. Maybe we shouldn't have spoken about that then. Because maybe Strongheart knew there was some additional mission that he had, but he didn't know the details of it. Well, we definitely don't know the details of it. Or maybe he's guessing that Kazuma had an additional mission. Like, alright, we'll see. I don't know if he should know is what I'm saying. Like, we should let him in on what Kazuma was wanting to do. Not that we have any more details anyway to give, but... I urge you both to focus your attentions on the matter at hand. I've taken the liberty of summoning the police inspector in charge of the case. Oh, hey, dude. Do you have just some, like, fries in your hand? Chips? British? He'll be able to apprise you of the details. How long has he been there? Oh, when I was looking at this room before. So, I wish you the best of luck and bid you farewell. Alright, bye, guy. Sure, we'll learn more of the intriguing shit later. And about Kazuma's mission, whatever. There's something very important that I have to do. Kazuma-sama. What did you mean? What did you mean? I wish I knew, but honestly, he never told me. Anyway, we had better talk to the detective, don't you think? You're right. Oh, sorry, yes, you're right. I hope I'm just imagining it, but I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all. Maybe because we're not from here. All right. Can I examine him? Or it will just move straight to conversation? It probably will. Is that fish and chips? Could we trouble you? What do you we've already got in a couple more serious chaps here. Maybe like, what do you think? Lovely weather, isn't it? What weather's got to do with anything? Listen, mate, you young Japanese upstart. Some frippery about the weather doesn't get every English jet eaten out of your hand, you know. Alright, there we go. I'm liking this music. Some good tracks in this game. But Suzato-san told me it was foolproof. Aggressive eating. I'm a busy man, a very busy man. There's a crime scene to investigate, but I'm here having to give the likes of you we're talking to. Yeah, because we're involved in this case, we need to know the details. We're defending the people. Oh, I'm ever so sorry. Can you imagine what the other officers there will be saying to him? Haven't seen Gregson anywhere, have you? No, he's too busy with the bigwigs these days. And all because of some bumpkin who's here on a jaunt from a country I've never even heard of. We're a student, dear dude. We're here. You'd have to give this lowdown to any lawyer that was gonna be involved in the case. Yeah, the ripping sound, that's my reputation at the yard. Oh, hold on, I accidentally clicked forward. That's my reputation at the yard going to tatters. There's no need to rip us apart as well. I don't believe we've been introduced. All right, there's Suzato reeling it back in. This is Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer. Hey. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Sue. Hey. It's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it? That's right, engage in the small talk, motherfucker. We're back to get into the niceties, come on. Suzato will rip you to shreds in the conversation. It's unseasonably fine, I grant you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine. Unbelievable, how did she pull that off? We're back to polite conversation. Unseasonably fine. Lord Stronghorn has asked me to fill you in on the case. The name's Tobias Gregson. Ooh, Tobias, I like that name, good name. Inspector Gregson, do you? I'm from Scotland Yard.
Gregson. Inspector Gregson?
Is this gonna be like, oh my god, I've heard about you in the Shomes works?
What's the matter with Suzato-san?
Does this detective's name mean something to her? All right, Inspector Gregson.
Inspector, are you perchance the Inspector Gregson?
You're acting like you know this man, Miss Suzato, but he's a London detective.
Oh, I do know him very well, in fact.
Very well.
Yes, he features prominently in The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
Okay. Yep. Oh, and that publication. What's it called again? Rance Magazine?
That's right. Inspector Gregson and Mr. Sholmes enjoy a wonderful friendly rivalry.
Really? You rival the great Mr. Sholmes? Oh, that's incredible. I guess we were impressed with Sholmes if we says that's incredible. Once again, we met Sherlock Sholmes, copyright distinctive, on the boat, and he had a lot of insight, but he often was a little bit off on whatever insight that he had, and we had to like steer, do the dance of deduction, and move his deduction work in the right direction. Oh, I didn't know about all that. Mr. Sholmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time.
Mr. Sholmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector.
Equally commentary? That was kind of like a very middling compliment. Like, I don't know about that, he's alright, I guess.
Mr. Sholmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You've earned his highest praise. Gregson is the pick of a bad lot of all the Scotland Yarders. Those were his own words.
Is the pick of a bad lot of all Scotland Yarders. So he's like, Scotland Yard sucks, but if there was one that sucked less, it's Gregson. Yep, equally complimentary indeed. Like, I guess he's alright.
That's his highest praise? Well, Mr. Sholmes isn't particularly known for giving compliments, you see.
That he is not, and thanks to that magazine, my name's known all over London town now.
That's great, isn't it?
If I have to admit that to start with, I was a little, well, flattered by all the attention. Everyone wanted to shake my hand, and my reputation at the yard went through the roof. Well, that's wonderful. No, it is not. There's nothing more sinister than the man on the street. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under their breath, I'm sure. I know, maybe not. I guess fame does come with its downsides.
Rumors? Are you quite sure?
He's changed since he started appearing in those stories. The fame's gone to his head, stuff like that.
Gosh, do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you?
Like I said, they whisper, so I can't catch exactly what they're saying. But I know what folks are like. I know what folk are like. I'm sure that's what they're saying. As sure as eggs is eggs. as thinking that's not giving people the benefit of the doubt, dude. Could be saying nice things about you. Who knows?
I get the feeling this detective could be very hard work. Oh dear. Perhaps a sudden rise to fame does change people.
Made him more paranoid. All right, the case. Oh, let me see. Hold on a second. Let's see if we can bring up his details. Here we go. Tobias Gregson, 44. The detective inspector in charge of Scotland Yard's investigation of the case. He's stern and single-minded in his approach, and a great lover of fish and chips. Oh yeah, dude, me too. Can't go wrong. All right. The case.
So, about the case that Lord Chief Justice mentioned before.
Nothing to tell, really. As far as we're concerned, the yard, it couldn't be simpler.
Oh dear. That probably means that as far as we're concerned as lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated.
That has been a thing. It's like, oh, all the cases that we've encountered so far is like, it seems straightforward, and then really it's not.
I wish you were wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling you're right.
A young woman was walking along the pavement on Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. Okay, so this isn't a murder, they said, so this is an attempted murder? Fortunately, it wasn't fatal. There we go. But she's still laid up at the hospital unconscious.
That's despicable. What sort of coward would attack the poor woman from behind?
I suppose you would have finished whoever it was off with a Suzato takedown, would you?
That is neither here nor there, Mr. Naruhodo.
Brace yourself, Ryunosuke. You've angered her now. Suzato's fierce. Anyway, after something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. He barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest.
So, there must have been something left at the scene that led you directly to the culprit? Or perhaps a reliable witness who recognized the person in question?
Let me stop you right there. You're wasting your time on this one.
Sorry?
There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help the bloke now.
Why ever not?
Simple. The prosecutor has been assigned to the trial tomorrow is Lord Baroque Van Zyx.
Oh, hey.
And they're just like, he's the Reaper of the Bailey that's never lost, but we just like beat him in a case, but there was, shenanigans involved. It's all right, we're gonna emerge as his rival. He comes back after a 5 years absence, and we arrive on the shores of Great Britain. A foreigner rival. Once again, like Beric von Zyx is like our Edgeworth in this. So Edgeworth was sort of like the main like prosecutor that there's several prosecutors that he stood against, but it was like sort of like a friendly rivalry kind of thing. Bob and ends up, anyway, working together to find truths in some things. I look forward to actually getting to talk with Beric von Zyx. Something interesting about his story. Like, why did he take that absence of 5 years from the courtroom? What happened to him? Why did he decide to come back now? No. Sounds like good of him, then.
Oh, yes, we are very familiar with Lord Van Zyx. Believed to be the harbinger of death itself.
The Reaper of the Bailey. That's his title. Reaper of the Bailey. Yeah, tell us more about him, man. Lord Beric von Zykes, who we faced in court only yesterday.
Mr. McGilded told us about him before the trial, didn't he?
Flashback, flashback, flashback. I guess this is from McGilded's, what McGilded said. When Van Zyke stands for the prosecution, they call the accused as sacrificial lambs. Look how cool he is. And in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused... Oh, wait, no, I'm going to the wrong accent. And in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. Yeah, we said that before. When we first arrived in the courtroom, we had... Runosuke had his typical, like, wide-eyed, wild-eyed stare or whatever have you, and Van Zykes was just like, I like that look in your eyes. That look of being prey. And I was just like, this guy is gonna see that we are wolf in sheep's clothing. Because I remember in the first trial that we did, Ryunosuke himself said that you know, like, when he was closing in on the truth, that when he did his first objection, that he felt that as the instinct to to take down the prey. So we too are a hunter. No prey are we. This Reaper of the Bailey nickname. I suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates against is found guilty. Is that it?
Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector, that in yesterday's trial against Lord Van Zykes, Mr. Naruhodo secured a verdict of not guilty.
There was a lot of shenanigans going on there. Huh. And what of it?
Oh, well, I think... that means that even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's not impossible to save the defendant.
To save the defendant? No, you really don't have a clue, do you? And what do you mean? What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead. Are you accusing Lord Van Zykes of doing that? Or are you saying, like, oh, he's got a sort of supernatural curse to him that even when they're found not guilty, they end up dead still? Magnus McGilded came a cropper in that omnibus when it went up in flames. Came a cropper, I assume is an expression to mean dead, died. So you can't rightly say you saved the defendant, can you? What? What are you saying? Look, if Van Zykes could get the dart to stick on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. Well, that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles, he works magic. Black magic. Oh, okay. Dude, we were accused of black magic in yesterday's trial. Friggin' too. One of the jury people was just like, how is he changing people's minds? Is it like look at you in your all black garb, you Far Eastern sorcerer? Like... Okay. Superstition, then. That's why he's also called the Reaper, because even if he doesn't get the guilty verdict, the people that he goes against still meet some sort of grisly end. That's gonna end up coming into play somehow. All right. I mean, if this is in the Ace Attorney series of games, there is like a level of some kind of magic in some of them. Like, for example, in the main series, like Maya, I believe her name is sort of the assistant, and she has like she's a medium, and she can she can. I don't think it usually comes into play in terms of the case, but sometimes she'll like be possessed by her dead sister's ghost, more or less, who was the one who taught Phoenix Wright lawyering or whatever have you, to give him advice and stuff. And there was also I think we had like an artifact or whatever that allowed to see us when people were lying, specifically. I think like the Apollo series also has something like that. The Apollo spinoff. Anyway, so there's some mystical elements. All right, black magic. We'll see about that. Want to have a good long think about that if I were you. Are we really so supposed to believe that? Right, well, I filled in as requested and I'm very nearly out of chips. So we'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We're still carrying out a few investigations there. Can we also inspect the crime scene?
It was Briar Road, you said, didn't you? Where the incident took place.
Cerny, you said a case of magic and science. Yep. Now I want to get you the Miles Edgeworth series. Oh yeah, there was also the Miles Edgeworth series as well. I think I have that on my wish list on Steam. I think I'll probably end up eventually picking it up, but I don't know when I would wanna play it. But that seems like a fun one too, where you play as Miles Edgeworth, another spin-off series. I think it looks like it'd be fun. I do like the Ace Attorney games, so. That's correct, ma'am. If you head over to the Holden cells, you can meet the criminal himself. You've branded him a criminal already. He's as good as shaking like a leaf in the cell, he is. It'll give you a chuckle, if nothing else. He's as good as his criminal and he's shaking a leaf in his cell, okay, alright. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer and I'll show you the way. Inmate 53. Thank you. Alright, see you later, guy. So there's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey, they say.
Is something troubling you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yeah, what's with these rumors?
To tell the truth, when I recall the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking. The idea of facing the Reaper in court again is... Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. That takes courage, too.
What, knowing your limits? Nah, man, let's do it. They've got nobody else to defend them, right?
We have to try.
Oh, hey, Bismaker. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Good morning to you. Alright, Rinosuke. But if the man they've arrested is innocent... You can well imagine he would be shaking like a leaf in his cell. And I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny. Mm-hmm.
So...
If I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. And I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I'd like to try. So I think I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help?
Did you really think you had to ask? After all, I'm your judicial assistant.
Thank you. So then, shall we?
Yes, let's go.
All right, away we go. Oh, we can visit the scene of the crime and then also, yes, all right, investigating away. Let's visit the scene of the crime first.
Susanna says we still haven't been there yet. I wonder what awaits us.
Middle of winter. What's happening with this bike wheel? 19th February, Briar Road. So this is where it happened. Briar Road.
Look, Mr. Naruhodo. Look at that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak.
Anti-stealing system on that bike? Yeah, and that nobody wanted to steal it because it seems broken. Alright, Ryunosuke. That is their job, you know.
But Mr. Naruhodo, to see one with my own eyes. They're often depicted in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, but I never dreamt I'd come this close.
At the men of Scotland Yard.
To a real Bobby's helmet.
Dude, there was some guards posted at the courtroom yesterday. What? The helmet?
Of course. I have to try one on one day.
Well, I hope your heady dream comes true. I don't see Inspector Gregson anywhere. Shall we see if we can sneak past and investigate the scene of the stabbing? You think we'd be allowed to, dude?
Why should we sneak?
I don't want to upset one of the bobbies and be butted on the head by one of those metal helmets. Spizmaker said she's not cold in the Yukata in the middle of winter. I mean, I don't imagine. I mean, maybe. I mean, like, it depends on where you are in Japan, but it can get pretty cold there too. So maybe it's made of warmer, thicker material. But my skull would crack in two, I'm sure.
Oh no, an English Bobby would never do such a thing. This is a land of gentlemen, you know.
All right, let's examine then. We can also look around a little bit more as well. What's happening with his bike?
Oh, a British bicycle, look. Although the wheel is so misshapen, I'm sure it couldn't possibly be ridden anymore.
Someone must have been doing some breakneck cycling.
It seems bicycles have become extremely popular in London recently. There's even a movement to change women's dress to allow them to ride as well.
Hell yeah. The bicycle fad won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that.
Goodness, do you dislike bicycles?
No, not at all. I mean, it's not that I dislike them exactly. It's just that any occupation that involves taking both your feet off firm ground seems reckless. If you've ever tried walking on stilts and fallen into a river, I know you'd agree with me. Ryunosuke, have you done that?
We'll have to hire a bicycle sometime. You can sit behind me while I ride you around.
Wow, okay. You just like click on everything here. This door is that some shattered windows there?
That's a rather typical old brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has a long and interesting history.
Well, time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's crooked and sagging all over. In fact, it looks in a decidedly worse shape than the other houses around here.
We must find some cheap lodgings ourselves as soon as possible.
Yes, you're right. Cheap, but ideally with reasonably level floors. Alright. Guess we can click the skyline. The clouds look so big and heavy in the sky, don't they? And with a dense fog as well, everything looks hazy.
Well, it is known as Foggy London Town.
I can just make out some sort of spire through the fog. It looks like it's still being built, though. Oh, is that the Crystal Tower? I think it is.
Aha, yes. That must be the Crystal Tower, being built for the great exhibition that's open in 6 months' time. Apparently, it's going to be very striking, glazed on all sides and the symbolic centerpiece of the exhibition.
It's to be the largest exposition in history, is it? I can't even begin to imagine. And street, I guess. There are piles of snow on the pavement here and there, but the snow itself is covered in carriage tracks.
It seems carriages often travel down Briar Road. It soon disperses all the snow.
Crystal Prison again? Oh, because Crystal Tower. Yeah. I'm sure there'll be nothing sinister about this tower, though. Nothing sinister involved with this one. Ryunosuke. I slipped and fell over when I was walking down the pavement earlier. It seems like it would be far safer to walk on the road instead.
Oh, but you're rather small, Mr. Naruhodo, and dressed all in black. I worry coachmen might not see you, and you could be flattened by horses.
Well, thank you for the rather small concern. Alright, let's see if there's anything else to be clicked on here. Nope, I think we're good. Let's go to the next area. Can we go? Okay, we can only move between these two scenes. Alright. What about the horse carriage here?
Oh, that's a Scotland Yard carriage. They use vehicles like that to rush to the crime scenes and cart away criminals.
You're very well informed, aren't you?
It's long been a dream of mine to ride one of those through the streets of London.
Well, just pick up a stone and throw it through one of the windows then.
But that would mean being arrested in order to ride it.
Wow, is that what you're suggesting, Ryunosuke?
Wouldn't it? Still, if it's the only way, help me find a good stone.
No, we'll ride a different way. No, I wasn't serious. I was joking. Jeez. There's some people hanging laundry in the middle of fucking winter up here. Okay, nothing on the buildings that we can click. What about the snowmen?
What a delightful snowman.
I didn't realize the English had a tradition of making snowmen as well. It looks a little creepy, though.
Oh, it has a scarf. Look.
You'd need one if you were out in the freezing cold all the time. I wish I had one.
I'm afraid our budget is somewhat frozen at the moment, too. We certainly can't afford a scarf.
Surely the snowman here wouldn't miss his. Steal the scarf.
But the person who made the snowman certainly would.
Yes, I know. You're right. Anyway, even if I borrowed it, it wouldn't do much to warm my neck, would it? It's covered in snow. You couldn't try it. Alright, well, let's, the scene, I guess. This patch of pavement must be where the incident occurred.
Yes, it's a very wide open space, isn't it?
That's true. I can't see anywhere an attacker could have been hiding. The bushes? Oi, what are you foreigners doing here? Are we, just visiting over conspiring with the mustache fella from Japan, are you? With that mustache fella from Japan? Who? Conspiring? Come here to destroy evidence, have ya? Get out of here before I give you an idea. Now go on. Oh, wait, don't tell us. No, wait, no, who knows?
He shooed us away like rats.
Yes, we should give him a wide berth, I think.
What a disappointing experience.
Can we talk to him? Hey, dude, what's up? That's one of the officers from Scotland Yard. The police are making sure the crime scene is undisturbed. I have a feeling that if we wander too close, we'll be clapped in irons.
I think perhaps you're being a little overcautious. We've done nothing wrong, so we have no cause for concern.
Oh, no, I'm not getting caught out again. Twice is enough. Twice I found myself in handcuffs despite not knowing a thing about what was going on. Listen, I've gotten accused of shit before.
Yes, you had some dreadful experiences. I'm sure it's that wide-eyed look of panic you're so prone to. It does you no favors at all.
You look suspicious is what she's saying. Alright, I don't think there's anything else that we can look at then. So at least we've been here to the crime scene. Guess we'll come back if we need to. Let us move then to the prison to speak with our defendant. These prison cells are where suspects are held whilst they await trial. Visiting is permitted at certain times. And this is the scene of the crime. Is fairly wide street that easily accommodates carriages, lined on both sides by tall brick townhouses. All right. To the prison, though. Inmate 53. Local prison, cell 9. So these are British prison cells.
Oh, they're ghastly. It feels just like a dungeon.
Very much so. Yes, and having experienced it in Japan myself, I can assure you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls.
Oh, don't, Mr. Naruhodo. You're making it seem worse.
Apparently our client is in this cell here. But it's so dark at the back there, I can't make him out. I wonder what he's like. Inmate 53, your legal representative is here to see you. Stop right in the back of the cell and show your face at once. Am I? Am I a cat as yet with no name? Call me by a number. It's utterly unbelievable, unjustly unreasonable. I refuse to answer. It's like undignified calling me like a cat.
Mr. Naruhodo, what? What do you think is going on here?
I have no idea. But I was just hearing things. I wasn't just hearing things, was I? That tirade of complaints was in Japanese. Oh, okay. Forgive me. We don't know that. The only time they made a distinction, it's normally assumed, like in Japan, it's assumed we're speaking Japanese, and here it's assumed we're speaking English, because we're in Great Britain. The only time they made a distinction is when that lady in the case was speaking English. They gave her like the flowery script. Okay. Yeah, they did say he's a mustached Japanese man, and that's why we're in cahoots with him. Okay, this is our, look at those eyes. Okay, all right. This is our client, the defendant. Excuse me, but who? All right, let me take a sip of water and decide on what kind of voice we want to give this man. This is indeed a face. It is. It is. Yeah, let me take a sip of water. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right. So we established that this guy is like it's Japanese originally, maybe English Japanese, something like that. He's got the mustache. He did a tirade of complaints. Didn't like being called a cat. Seems a little bit jumpy and nervous. Let's look. What he said before. He said, "My cat is with no name. Calling me by a number is utterly unbelievable. Unjustly unreasonable. I refuse to answer." Okay, we've given a lot of people British accents, so maybe let's go with that. Maybe just be like, maybe he just talks very quickly. But kind of like, we'll go with, shh, quiet. Very twitchy. They're all around. Hiding, I know they are. Don't follow the British accent. Watching, listening. Even now I can sense it. Watching, listening. Even now I can. I don't want to go too much into Ryunosuke's accent, so like. We'll settle on a voice for this guy. Right. So, could I ask you who exactly... There you are. You have come to curse me, have you? And haven't you? Don't try to hide it. You're a ghost. No, that goes into... that. We've voiced some of these guys for trials. I think we need to give him a little bit more, like... But he is very jumpy. There you are. You've come to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it. You're a ghost. There we go. I think that'll work. A ghost. Because he wasn't expecting Japanese people to be here? Is that why?
We mean you no harm, prisoner-san. Prisoner-san, are you Japanese by any chance?
This is the heart of my wildest dreams.
Did he get someone from Japan to represent him?
Forgive me for my outburst from before. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's fine. We were just a little surprised, that's all.
Imagine it. It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am in a frightful fix in a foreign land.
All right. So he's been here for a year.
So hearing the sweet sentimental tones of a compatrion's voice here in this damp, dark hellhole was most monumentally moving moment.
Okay, this guy. Who could have guessed that this new client, Lord Strongheart, assigned to us? Would turn out to be a fellow Japanese.
What compassion my fellow countrymen show. But to dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student.
Oh, he's a foreign student, okay. Oh, we just also happen to be here.
Noble, nurturing, never failing Nippon.
The alliteration. A first-class lawyer. Oh dear, I think there's been something of a misunderstanding here.
I wonder, would you be so kind as to tell us what happened? Why you've been detained as a suspect, for example?
Yes, well, I can, I will. Sad to say, solid and silent.
I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but he seems happy.
Yes, he does. I just hope he actually has a good reason to be. Well, he's I don't know about happy, but energetic. Also, Ranky said I should share the Honest Game trailer of these with you. Oh, for what, the Ace Attorney games? I can watch those later. Yeah, sure. It's been a while since I've watched some Honest Game trailers, but I know the channel, so. You think I should watch them? I'll put a reminder of myself, and I can watch them later. So if I don't put a reminder, I'll definitely forget. I just sometimes though I get a little bit worried because sometimes they have spoilers in them. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe I'll save it until when I'm done with the game, just to make sure there's no spoilers. If it's for this game specifically. For the other Ace Attorney games, yeah, maybe. Alright, Ryunosuke. Thank you for your cooperation. I'm a lawyer, as you said. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
And I'm Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba.
I am a visiting student sent here by our government. Notoriously named Natsume. Soseki Natsume.
Alright. Soseki Natsume. Okay, we can't examine right now. Let's look at the core record then. We should have information on this guy now. Here he is. 33. A scholar sent to Britain by the Japanese government to further his study of English. He's a defendant accused of attempted murder. Alright, sent specifically by the government, it said? Okay. Soseki Natsume. Soseki Natsume-san. What an unusual name.
Call me Soseki, please. I am a poet, you see, a writer of haiku. It's something of a nom de plume.
A pen name.
Nom de plume. You mean an alias?
That's right, Naruhodo-san.
No, don't be so prosaic. It's much more refined than that. Much more refined.
And haiku. That really reminds me of home.
Did I hear you say that you were a visiting student sent here by the government? Okay, hold on. Let me read that sentence again before. Okay, so yeah, he's a poet. Okay. Just wanted to see if you did mention anything else. Nope. That's his preoccupation.
Yes, that's right. A year ago, I was told to go and study English. First, I had to suffer that misery, and now this. It's beyond the pale.
Suffer that misery. Did you not want to study here?
No, I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course. Oh. But just because the government tells you to do something doesn't mean you can do it, no.
Oh. What do you mean?
If they told me to study English literature, that I could understand. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language.
There's a slight difference there, I guess.
Utterly, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable.
I see.
Only the other day, I was told to send a report about my first year here. I tendered a blank piece of paper. Wise words on white washi.
Washi paper.
You must be a man of great standing.
Oh, yes. I'm often told.
And often like to be told, it seems. All right, the accusations against you.
Can you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Sozaki-san?
I didn't do it. I didn't commit that atrocious murder.
It was not a murder, it was an attempted murder.
Murder?
Oh, no, it's all right. The woman didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes.
Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker?
I didn't see anyone.
What?
If I see the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up in here?
But you said you saw that they were murdered right before your eyes, but you didn't see the person who did it? Okay, elaborate.
Oh dear, it seems this case is becoming rather complicated.
Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me? It's the curse. The curse of London. It's incredibly, inexcusably, irritatingly inconvenient.
So, Sozaki-san was there at the scene, but he didn't see the attacker? Spinner said he either dumb or stupid. This guy, our defendant, he's, excitable. All right. Rurik said you've now shared the trailers? Did you put it in the Discord? Okay, which case I'll check him out later. Thank you. All right. Susano.
It's vital that we find out more about the case.
All right, about the case. Tell us more. Yeah, I've watched the Honest Game trailers before. I know they're meant to be funny. I know. I understand some people, you know, get up in arms about people criticizing, you know, one of their favorite games or whatever have you. But I know it's all in fun. All right, Soseki.
It was an accursed evening just after the snow had started to clear, just after the snow had started to clear and heavy with fog. I'd been in the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to my accursed lodgings.
Sure, the bookshop wasn't accursed too. There's a lot of cursed there.
I was walking along the accursed pavement. I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her, a boom was stabbing. She suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slab of stone at my feet.
Were these her books? Very clearly shaken up about it.
How terrible.
I called her to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, ghoulish, grim graveyard.
A slight exaggeration there, perhaps?
I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs could carry me back to my accursed lodgings.
That's not good.
They'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that.
Tell me, Soseki-san, was the victim an acquaintance of yours?
Don't be ridiculous. Do you think I know any of these fair-haired English? And a young woman at that.
Have you made no friends here in the past year?
I'm diffident, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people.
So he hasn't made friends. I mean, it makes sense being as jumpy as he is. Hold on, let me look this up real quick, because I'm not sure of the definition of this. Diffident. Modest or shy because of a lack of self-confidence. Okay.
I see.
A young woman unknown to Soseki-san. And at the time it happened, who else did you see nearby? Did anybody pass you?
Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a single soul.
No one? Oh, great. So we have nobody else to be, no other suspects.
So the victim was unknown to you, and there was nobody else on the street at the time. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it?
Yeah, because he'd have no reason to stab this lady. But if there's nobody else on the street, then we don't have any other suspects. What conundrum? All right, conundrum? What do you mean, Suzato-san? What's the conundrum?
Well, if what Soseki-san has just told us is true, there's something I can't explain. I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim, and that there was no one else at the scene. Then he apparently fled without having been seen.
Oh, so what was the proof that led the police to him? Did he drop something?
I did. What I did.
But if that's the case, surely this man has to be the culprit. Well, clearly somebody else was there.
You.
What did you say? Dude, are all our inner blue bracket thoughts spoken out loud? Like, Runosuke, are you muttering to yourself?
Nothing. I didn't say anything.
Oops, perhaps I thought that a little loudly, haha. Dude, Ryunosuke's secret superpower is thinking very loudly enough for other people to freaking pick up on it. Dude, I don't fucking know. I've got a Ryunosuke muttering to himself always.
Actually, that's not what's troubling me. What I was thinking was, how did Suzeki-san actually come to be arrested?
Yeah, there we go.
Sorry? He didn't touch the victim, and there was nobody at the scene to see him.
And the lady has been unconscious, right?
So how did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place?
Oh, yes. She's right.
It was him. That accursed great detective. He led the police to me.
Oh, Herlock Sholmes is involved in this?
Of all the bad luck.
Accursed great detective.
Could it be? I shall never forget that man's name as long as I live. With his haughty laugh and his self-proclaimed greatness.
Brash, big-headed busybody, be gone.
May you be cursed until the end of your days, Herlock Sholmes.
Right, because I keep on thinking it's like the German head.
I knew it.
Well, apparently we meet again in this case.
Mr. Sholmes.
We do know he has gotten things wrong before, so assuredly, obviously, here it's happened again. All right. Herlock Sholmes. Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, that's for sure.
It was the morning after that nightmare had unfolded on the pavement before me. I was gnawing on a sliver of hard cheese when some men suddenly burst in through the door. They started shouting at me, "This is the police, put the weapon down."
Who's holding a knife to eat?
Yes, it was a thin sliver, and yes, it was hard, but I wasn't eating a weapon. Disgusting dietary discrimination devils.
You clearly had a trying morning yesterday.
And there he was, in the middle of all the policemen, grinning like a Cheshire cat. That Herlock Sholmes.
It's actually just Herlock Sholmes. It's English.
I've since found out that he's a famous name in detection here in London.
Yes, the great detective is really very well known.
And his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts, apparently. He thinks I'm the knife-wielding madman. Me, this weak, stooped kitchen of a man. Look at me. Weak, stooped kitchen of a man.
I wonder what great detection process led him to his conclusion this time. Yeah, and the great deduction process that we know leads him astray. You know what we need? A dance of deduction.
Do you mean to say that Mr. Sholmes' deduction was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable.
The thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they barged in their way in.
Of course you were. That's only natural.
I was terrified and trembling, and they kept throwing question after question at me in impossible English. Fiendish, foreign, flim-flammery.
Well, we are in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English.
Good point. But my mind went blank. I knew I had an answer, but I didn't know what to say. So I just kept repeating things like, yes, I do, and I'm fine.
Go back on the basics.
Next thing I knew, I was in medicals. And before I knew it, I was thrown in here.
Oh dear. I'm afraid that's hardly surprising.
I'm fine. He's not fine now.
Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
Oh, you can just call me Naruhodo. And when we're speaking English, a simple Mr. is more than enough.
Oh, yes, all right. Yes, they've really got to be. This country is poisoning my mind. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you?
Well, that's what we're gonna do, right?
Why? Why? Why is it so hard to say yes to me?
Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself on a study tour.
A student?
I have defended a case in the Old Bailey. Only the one, though. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means. Yeah, if they didn't want to get to the heart of the truth in that thing, ma'am. Is shit corrupt here? Who knows? Doesn't matter that Ryunosuke. You're working within the system, but you can push to pursue your own justice.
Naruhodo-san.
I'm not even the foreign student who was supposed to be here. You're following the footsteps of Kazuma, right? You hold his sword. Soul. Kadama. A sword that compels its user to cut evil in twain. Come on, man. I'm a sort of locum lawyer, I suppose. Locum? Hold on. Locum. Meaning? A person who stands in temporarily for someone else of the same profession. Okay. It says especially cleric or doctor. Okay, so it's a stand-in, basically.
But that Abed, that's the mark of a defense lawyer from our great empire.
Yeah, it was our friends. It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend.
Keepsake?
The eye twitch there.
I know exactly what they're saying about me.
Oh, who do you mean?
The lawyers. All the British defense lawyers, they won't defend me.
Doesn't seem like anybody wanted to defend them against it. Okay, maybe it's not a shortage of lawyers, but maybe nobody wants to go up against the Reaper of the Bailey because they think it's fruitless. Bunch of weak-willed sissies. Bunch of nitties. Bunch of cowards. It seems.
Goodness. Why do you say that?
Where's the integrity? Or they don't want to defend a foreigner? I don't know, maybe. Who knows?
For the same reason as you noted before, when it happened, there was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the culprit.
I mean, yeah, Ryunosuke would know that's very hard, hard for him. Because he's been in that situation. That he was holding a gun. Yeah, but he had just picked up the gun. But he was holding a gun at the time of the shot, so... In the first case where we're defending ourselves. It must be very hard for you, Sasaki-san.
And anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them.
Okay, so there's a factor of that too.
Someone not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before.
Yeah, definitely the frig them, man. The guy, that Gregson guy who said, like, it's worth a laugh seeing this guy shaking in the corner. How mean-spirited are you, dude?
In my earshot, without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said. And, of course, the foreigner did it.
Wow, assholes, dude. Because they don't want to believe. Nobody wants to believe it's nobody wants to believe it's one of them that commits a crime or can be monstrous. It's always the other, somebody else, somebody that nobody wants to admit that the person that seems like that you look at every day could be bad, you know. That someone you consider like you could be monstrous.
They even had the gall to say the man doesn't understand half of what's being said. Said anyway.
That's awful. Yeah, those fucking bastards.
They're wrong. I've studied more English than half of the policemen out there on the streets. I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's country and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. So, at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through.
We have been through a lot.
Sasaki-san, it's just that... Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can, for the time being. What do you mean?
We shall investigate the case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, it will give us a much better chance, I'm sure.
Oh, yes. Yes, thank you. I'll be here, all alone. waiting for you. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
We should be going then, Naruhodo-san. We have a case to prepare for.
Hell yeah. Alright, can we... I guess we can converse with him more and we can come back and present him information later or something like that. Okay. We can't investigate around here, so let's... I guess we'll go back to Briar Road. See if anything's changed and we can investigate more now. Up there he is. Gregson's here at least.
What's the Japanese delegation doing here?
Delegation, there's 2 of us.
Oh, Inspector Gregson.
This isn't on the tourist trail. I'm fairly sure you're well aware.
Dude, we spoke with you at the place. The Chief Justice sent us your way to learn more about the case. You know we're the defending lawyer in this case.
Yes, of course. We're here to investigate.
So you've been to the holding cell then? What do you make of the criminal?
He's not a criminal, as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect.
Well, we'll see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. Bitch! What is this? Fucker?
If you were freaking out there in Japan and then you were a defense lawyer and you were brought in and somebody else was English and you were defending them, would you be like, they like to stick together, I suppose? No. And anybody in a foreign land would be like, oh hey, you know, someone who's familiar with my experience and you know who also like of course, this guy. Look at that fucker. Now I'm hungry too. Yeah, yeah, the fish and chips, man. Ugh, man, I wouldn't say no to fish and chips. Pretty good.
Well, do what you will. Doesn't bother me. The bloke's in court tomorrow, whatever happens, and the verdict's a foregone conclusion. Ha ha ha, ye of little faith. Ah, the stone cold air of rejection.
Take heart. London at this time of year is full of stone cold air.
That makes it worse somehow. Alright, can we talk to you? Yo, what's happening, dude? Scotland Yard. You just had a sandwich? Oh, nice. What kind of sandwich? What kind of sandwich?
Tell me about Scotland Yard, Inspector. Ever since I read about it in The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I've been fascinated by the place.
The Yard is the most sophisticated policing organization you'll find anywhere in the world, ma'am.
Oh, and you know I've always dreamt of wearing a real Bobby's helmet.
It doesn't make them look the part. Seeing that policeman there with his helmet on. You certainly get the sense that this is a man who will take no nonsense in his duty of protecting the city.
Oh, yes. Doesn't he look wonderful?
Being a London bobby is hard going, I tell you.
Oh, really?
First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes round and rouses all the labourers on his beat so they can get off to work.
On his patrol.
What? He wakes people up? Yep, raps on their windows with a long pole. Did it myself going back a bit.
Acting as an alarm for the morning? Okay.
I had no idea.
The Vorbees work for the people of the town. It's just another one of his duties. After that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long. He has to cover 20 miles a day. That's the regulation distance. I can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way.
Let me see. 20 miles. That's approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama.
On foot? Oh, that's definitely taking things a step too far.
Also, he said a chicken provolone and pickle sandwich. Oh, nice. That sounds good. That sounds good. I think we have. I have some. Like, I think we bought some nice bread today, and we have the fixing for a sandwich. Maybe I'll make myself a chicken sandwich later. We'll see. We'll see. We have some muffins as well. We have some muffins. We went grocery shopping today, so, and they had these big muffins, blueberry muffins, and then like poppy seed muffins. But specifically, all the poppy seed muffins we could find for a long time are lemon poppy seed muffins at the places we usually go to. But I remember when I was younger, they had like non-lemon poppy seed muffins, and I always liked those way better. But for the longest time, it was just lemon poppy seed, lemon poppy seed, lemon poppy seed, lemon poppy seed. But these muffins are almond poppy seed, and they're great. And I'm just like, oh, thank God, because I really liked the non-lemon poppy seed muffins when I was younger, and then they just fucking disappeared. So, Return of the King in terms of the muffins. In terms of the muffins here today, so I might have one of those later too. Anyway, food aside, because I'll just make myself hungry. Let's continue.
And when it gets dark, of course, he has the important job of lighting all the gas street lamps.
Also, hold on, I do wonder. Hold on a second. Okay, 20 miles is 32-ish kilometers, I see. Dude, that's quite a fucking way, dude. Really? Okay. Okay, so they also light the street lamps.
Oh my.
And I suppose in between all those duties, Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well.
And chase after criminals trying to evade the law.
I'm not sure you could call it in between exactly, more alongside. But yes, they're expected to handle these jobs as well. We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit.
Keeling over, dude. You would assume that, okay, well, somebody will go investigate one day and then patrol another day and they'll do shifts or whatever, but okay.
I'd always dreamt of wearing one of those helmets, as I said. But it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. Naruhodo.
Why? Why us? Wow, that seems like a lot of responsibility. I don't think I could just wear the helmet. You wear the helmet, Ryunosuke. Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do. Alright, then about the case.
It happens at around 5 in the evening, it happened around 5 in the evening 2 days ago, just there on that open bit of pavement. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind.
Is it right that the lady is still unconscious now? You mentioned that she is being treated in hospital.
I never said she was a lady.
Okay, rude.
Truth is, unless she comes around pretty smartish, we won't be able to find out much about her at all.
I suppose that means they haven't been able to take a statement from her, of course. They don't know anything about her?
Here's a map of the local area I happen to have on me.
You can take it if you want. Oh, thank you, kind sir. We shall.
Really? Are you sure?
It's your policy to give lawyers defending suspects the old bit of information to go on.
Thank you. Generous.
I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still. Ryunosuke, we accept. Come on, let's go. Stop down yourself.
Thank you, Inspector. We gratefully accept.
He's got nobody else to defend him. Come on, dude. Oh, the local map. A street map of the local area showing where the victim was found. All right, hold on, guy. Let's look at this. Okay, so we have some general information here of the different street names. This is where it took place. Briar Road. I don't know where you're not given a street for this main thoroughfare. And then this is Meerschaum Street, and this is Calabash Road, which I'm sure will come into play at some point, knowing this information.
Anyway, as far as we know, there was no one else on the scene other than the victim and your fellow countrymen. So who did it, do you think? Not much of a head scratcher, is it?
Well, I know Mr. Natsume is also claiming to not have seen anyone else around, but
just because he didn't see anyone, it doesn't mean we can't be sure that nobody else was present.
I'm sorry to have to tell you, but we most certainly can be sure.
How?
Because, Mum, the precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed.
so there was somebody else around, is what you're saying.
It what? We have two very reliable witnesses known as.
If there's somebody that saw it, then that means that there was somebody else around, and then they're also not suspects.
It was a typical foggy London day, and your client obviously didn't see him.
There were witnesses now.
Witnesses?
Who are these witnesses, Inspector?
A fellow and his wife. The man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all London. He's a copper from the Scotland Yard.
Oh, okay, all right.
A copper. A policeman.
That might change things.
And this policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment of the attack.
Nothing peculiar about that, ma'am. Part and parcel of being a bobby. Catching them banging the act and all that.
Do you think it might be possible for us to ask that policeman a few questions?
Be my guest, you can ask him what you like. In court tomorrow.
In court, okay.
Oh. I've no doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. So that'll give you something to look forward to.
That's that then. He's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems.
A policeman witnessed the incident. As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this could make our job very difficult indeed.
A difficult job, but one worth doing. Yes, as a non-judicial assistant, I could have warned me of that too. Oh yes, one more thing, Inspector.
What?
The person who led you to the suspect. I hear that it was Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
What are you bringing him up for?
Was he not involved in this case? Or was it something I said? The color has drained from his cheeks. Alright, well, we'll get to that. The trial tomorrow, we'll go down the list.
That twitchy Japanese bloke goes on trial tomorrow. Are you going to defend him or not?
Well, Makes no difference to me, but I will just say this. No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole. Seems like London lawyers are fucking weak-willed sons of bitches, dude. Because the prosecution is being handled by the Reaper of the Billy, you mean? There's no way to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. It is all a bit strange, though. Sorry? The Reaper. He hasn't appeared in court once for a good few years now. Yeah. Know anything about that?
Yes, we did hear something to that effect.
And the only people he usually bothers with are the real scum. The master criminals. The violent ones. But this isn't something like that. But it might be involved in what he is. Maybe he went on a 5-year break because he's trying. He's on the hunt of a conspiracy, of a deeper truth, and this is connected in some way.
Master criminals.
The violent ones.
That's right. He handpicks his victims. Only deals with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for their sins. But Mr. Natsume wouldn't hang for what he's accused of, surely. That's just my point, sunshine. Sunshine. Yes, the young woman was stabbed, but it didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. So this isn't the sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want to sink his teeth into, for want of a better phrase. Then why? Something more involved, or is it because we're involved? But he didn't know we would be involved, unless he did. Is he more interested about us? Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it? No. There's got to be more to it. Some reason he's taken an interest. Exactly.
Really? What sort of reason, Inspector?
You think I can tell what's going on inside the head of that Lord of Darkness? You'll have to ask him yourself. He's so edgy. You'll have to ask him yourself at tomorrow's trial. Will do. Let us speak with him. Are we really going to have to face the Reaper again? The Lord of Darkness, as he put it. Alright, and then Mr. Sholmes. What's happening? What's happening with him? What's happening? Who did you hear that name from? Our defendant?
Oh, well, it was Mr. Natsume who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodgings.
I'm sure it was the result of one of Mr. Sholmes' inspirational great detections.
Fiddle faddle.
The man's an amateur.
I'm an amateur.
I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. It's true that his deductions are often they are insightful in some way, but are often not quite right. Oh, I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up at a scene of the crime. At the scene of the crime, wanders about spouting incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, he claims to have solved the case. Yes, he's quite astounding, isn't he?
He is a great help to Scotland Yard, though, isn't he?
Gibble gabble. Ever seen this before?
Oh, yes, that's Rance Magazine.
The wonderful publication in which the adventures of Herlock Sholmes appears.
Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Yard's detectives in its stories. The so-called great detective makes a mockery of all of us. If you ask anyone at the Yard, it's a misadventure
be included in any Sherlock Holmes tale at all.
Well, I suppose there is an element of that.
We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be frumped by the public thanks to that obnoxious detective. The man's as dangerous to us at Scotland Yard as he is to all our criminals.
That can't really be true, can it, Inspector?
Clearly, the great detective and the police have a complex relationship. Well, I don't think we're going to get any more useful information out of the detective.
Have we gone through all the dialogue here?
Mr. Naruhodo, can I make a suggestion?
Oh, yes, what is it?
Well, it seems to me that we must speak with him about this.
The detective? Let's do it. Sherlock Holmes, copyright distinctive.
By him, do you mean Mr. Holmes?
Yes, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, exactly.
Oh, look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? Well, Mr. Natsmate did blame Mr. Holmes for all of this, didn't he?
Yes, he did. He really did. Which makes him an involved party in the case. Are you just going to ignore that? I hope not.
He's involved now, so of course we have to see him. Great excuse to go see him. He's involved.
I assure you, it's not simply my selfish desire to meet with Mr. Holmes again.
The trouble is, we have no idea of the man's address even.
It's Baker Street. She knows.
How do you know that?
It's in the stories, of course. 221B Baker Street, the most famous address in the world.
Gives out, if this is true, gives out his address publicly.
Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. We better try to find our way there before Susato gets any more excited and unpredictable.
Hurrah! I'll summon a carriage.
So we're to have a reunion already.
Us and the great detective.
With the great detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Alright, I think I've done the full conversation here. We can't really present. I wonder, can we just present things? Present the map.
Thank you again for this.
Don't mention it.
I had someone at the yard fish it out for me, but in the end I didn't need it. Oh? Well, the case could hardly be simpler, could it? I don't need a map to work out what happened. You can throw it away when you're done with it.
Cold. Then what about... Oh, we can't get to people. We can't get to people as well. Out of curiosity, what if I present my armband?
Inspector Gregson, could I show you this? Am I supposed to know what that is? I've never seen that insignia before. It's worn by defense lawyers in the Empire of Japan as a symbol of their profession. In other words, it's a worthless trinket here in Great Britain. Oh no, it's very important to me. It shows my spirit. An English gentleman keeps things like his spirit very much to himself, I'll have you know. Oh.
Don't give up, Mr. Naruhodo.
It's too late. He's crushed my spirit already.
Alright. I was like, oh, we can present. I guess we shall. I don't think there's anything new here at the scene of the crime that we can look at. Nope, but there is this new?
Oh, look at the windows of that building there.
Oh, because they're bricked off.
Are you sure they're windows?
Yes, but they're all filled in with bricks.
Oh, you're right. I wonder why. Perhaps it's an empty property where nobody lives at the moment?
There's smoke coming from the chimneys, though.
Oh dear, everything still feels very foreign. And there's so much we have to learn about this place.
All right. There's one thing I guess we missed. Nothing else, though, so let us move. Sholmes' suite.
Can we really visit, do you think? Oh, pinch me. I'm sure I must be dreaming.
So that was so excited. 221B Baker Street, the home and office of the most famous detective in the world. Herlock Sholmes, copyright distinctive. Oh, you get a little scene here.
Thank you very much. It's just up there overlooking the street.
Not stunningly drawn, very simple animation from a distance here.
This is it.
There we go.
Residence of Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Oh, look at all the potted plants. Definitely doesn't feel as snowy and wintry. Wow, look at all the knickknacks. Stuff stabbed into a wall. Shoes on a shelf. Another sort of clown shoe or something here. All right. 19th February, 12:53 p.m. Sholmes' suite. So this is where the great detective makes his living. It feels surreal to be here somehow. Oh, they've included a violin. Oh, what's this? What's this machine?
Is it as described in the stories, Miss Susato?
She's fangirling, I can feel it.
Susato-san?
Many famous cases have been solved here in this very room.
Oh, I suppose they must have been, yes.
Is that the initials VR, like, stabbed into the wall here, or what is this?
I've never read the story, so it's hard to get quite as excited about this as she seems to be.
The detective chases the villain relentlessly as he appears into the fog down, as he disappears into the fog down an unlit London street. Oh, the thrill of it, the romanticism. Can't you feel your heart thumping in your chest? Can't you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, I suppose I can, yes.
So, if you don't mind, I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer. Please, don't mind me.
Huh. She's obsessed. Well, it looks like our detective friend isn't home at present, but we could just walk in? Excuse me, is anybody home?
Dude, they're thieves! We could be anybody that could just walk in. Is this Sholmes?
Oh, do we have a visitor?
No. Oh, it's the girl. The girl. Okay, the one that apparently made a lot of this tech, like genius inventor or whatever.
Oh, do we have a visitor? Hello. Is it a big new case for Mr. Sholmes? Hello. Wait. Aren't you... Oh, how rude of me. I'll go and make some tea at once. I'm sure it's the same girl. Miss Ozato, did you see the girl who was just here?
Oh, yes. Isn't it truly extraordinary? To think that the king of Bohemia, she's off in her own little world. To think that the king of Bohemia came to this very room to ask Mr. Sholmes to take on his case.
The king of Bohemia?
King Wilhelm Gostreich Sigismund von Ormstein, of course.
Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Forget the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes for a moment, and look over there. The tea is brewed, and I have a freshly baked cake as well.
It's you.
I knew it. Suzato-san recognizes her too.
Flashback, flashback, flashback.
Ah, there you are. And taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine.
It's the girl who turned up at the end of Mr. McGilded's trial in the defendant's antechamber.
I've never met a lawyer from the Far East before. Poor you. How do you get straight to work when you've only just arrived in London?
Oh, yes, it was
Challenging.
Yeah, we really thrown straight into the fire, dude.
Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know.
Oh,
Thank you. Is tea supposed to look that color?
what color is it?
Oh my, what a fragrant yet mellow flavor.
Hooray! It's winter. I tried blending different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue, you see. You must be exhausted after your long voyage here, and you have another ticklish trial tomorrow.
How do you know that? How do you know that, child?
Oh, and you're to defend a Japanese man. I do wish you lots and lots of luck.
How do you know these things?
Did Mr. Sholmes tell you about us by any chance?
Oh, you know Hurley, do you?
Hurley. Okay.
Hurley? Mr. Sholmes to you, surely.
Mr. Sholmes was a fellow passenger on the boat that brought us to Great Britain, you see.
Was he...
Dash my mic there, hold on.
Was he really? I had no idea. I'm afraid Hurley's out in the air again today, even though he's just returned from overseas.
Wait a minute. We met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after the trial, and only briefly at that. How on earth does she know so much about us? Yeah, dude. Did she deduce all those things, do you think? Rinosuke says out loud.
And perhaps more to the point, why is she here in Mr. Sholmes' suite?
Oh, silly me. I haven't introduced myself, have I?
Oh, a curtsy.
It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson.
Oh, so she's the Wilson in this case. You think her father was the visiting professor that got killed in the first trial? They share the same last name, and obviously this is supposed to be the Watson. I guess to to Sherlock Sholmes here. Oh, her theme is back.
I live here together with Hurley. Iris, is it? What a lovely name.
What?
Loud outburst from Suzato.
What's the matter?
No, wait. This can't be. Did you say your name is Wilson?
What's the matter with Susato-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden?
Yes, that's right. And what are your names?
Oh, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from Japan. Fresh new lawyer from Japan.
Oh, sorry. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Susanto Mikotoba. It's wonderful to meet you.
Lovely. Susie and Runo.
The nicknames. Susato, Suzu for short, and then Ryunosuke Runo, I guess.
Got it.
Susie?
And Runo?
Could call him Ryu for short. There's more to this girl than meets the eye. I have so many questions for her, I don't know where to start.
Yes, and so do I.
All right. Well, here we are then. Here we are in Sholmes' suite, about to question this young inventor lass, apparently. But before we do, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break here, going for a couple hours. I'm just gonna stand up real quick, refill my water, and then maybe grab a bit to munch on, and then we will continue here to learn more about our case and Sholmes' involvement in it, and apparently this girl as well. But yeah, for the moment, gonna be right back. Anybody else has maybe been singing for a while? Now might be a good time to maybe stand up yourself. Maybe go grab some water, go grab a snack. Make sure to take care of yourselves. I'll be right back. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Refilled my water step, did some searches, a little bit to munch on. Cut myself up some of that poppy seed muffin I was talking about earlier. Have some of that to munch on here now. But yeah, we are back. Is that a gnome from WoW? It does, the freaking pigtail gnome is like a classic gnome look in World of Warcraft, so she does look it. Especially with the steampunk technology stuff, very gnomish. Definitely fits the bill. New glam for Lala. She's definitely giving me World of Warcraft gnome vibes though, 100%. But yeah, she's apparently, I don't know if we have an age for her yet, but she's apparently a genius inventor. But yeah, first off, let's look to see. We do have. Hold on. There we go. We do have information on her, right? Here she is. 10. Dude, she's only 10. She's made a young lass, dude. Like a 6th grader. like around there, so very young. But she has a degree in medicine. Okay, so she's definitely a young genius. An extraordinary young girl who lives with Mr. Sholmes. She has a degree in medicine and is the author of a popular series of short stories. Oh, she's the one that wrote the Herlock Sholmes short stories. Okay. Okay. So yeah, she's a young girl genius. And the inventor of all the gadgets and gizmos with these sort of like flower things. The one that Sholmes had on him with like the spray and like the freaking X-ray goggles or whatnot. All right, let's examine first, since we're in a new location. I can't examine the couch. We can't examine the tea. It looks like that huge metal chest. Nope, never mind the metal chest. Is being used as a table for tea and coffee. It seems very sturdy, with an equally sturdy lock.
Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't go around opening things.
Dude, we just wandered into somebody's home. I think we're a little bit past, like, propensity here. Propriety, I mean.
I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous.
We were just looking, dude. How did you come to that conclusion?
Oh, that chest
She's gonna be including this too.
contains some of my most valuable things.
And that smile tells me you're not gonna give us any clue about what they are. Just being vague.
A tea kettle.
Oh no, never mind. The fireplace.
I do like this fireplace. It's one of the best things I've seen since we arrived in the country, in fact.
Lingering beside the fire and watching the flames flicker and dancing in the grate.
It's so relaxing.
We can't relax. Not when there are so many interesting things on the mantelpiece. Oh, it's just as it was described in the stories.
Is it?
Yes, exactly. Inside that Persian slipper, for example. Oh, that's a Persian slipper?
Are my chocolates for 11sies?
11sies. It's a snack. And transfixed by that large jackknife.
It's my shopping list for the market.
Oh, it's not quite how I remember being described in the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes.
The stuff with more intrigue in it.
Poor Suzanne, she looks crushed.
And not as grand. That's what all this included in the mantelpiece are. Okay, what about the things over here? Oh no, we're talking about the shelf.
A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing men, a bust of Napoleon.
Oh no, all the different things.
What an entrancing collection.
A
And this is the first time in my life that I've seen a lonely old shoe displayed as an ornament.
Oh, those are all mementos that Hurley has collected from his past cases.
Really? Even the bust?
Yes, that's right. When the mood takes him, he likes to throw it on the floor and smash it to dust.
Then how is it still there? The poor defenseless emperor. Mr. Shums destroys it?
Yes, and then he buys a new one.
Oh, okay, he buys a new one. You make it sound like he has the temperament of an insane sculptor.
How entrancingly bohemian of him.
Okay, portraits don't do anything. What about this globe? There's all sorts of shelves, chemistry apparatuses, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high, I can't help but feeling that the whole lot is going to topple at any moment.
I keep telling Hurley not to cram so much on those shelves.
Good advice.
He wanted to look something up in one of those books a while ago. It was so tightly wedged in, he couldn't get it out, so he went and bought a new copy instead.
Wow. All right, let's look further into the room. We can look to the right. Oh. Oh, this is clearly her side of the room. Okay, probably. Yeah, because it's got like, okay. Yeah, her writing, for her writing, I guess. Got the hearts and everything over it, very her coded. From what we've seen, her designs, flowers and hearts. What a beautiful English tea set, and so neatly arranged.
It's a favorite pastime of mine. A cup of herbal tea in the afternoon.
How did you guess? I know. How did I guess, man? Clearly, this is all for Herlock Sholmes. He's got a very frilly taste. Which, you know, no shame. No shame. You like what you like.
Tea made of herbs.
That's right. I grow all sorts of herbs in the garden so I can experiment with different blends. One moment. Don't go away. I'll brew a pot of special blend I came up with earlier today.
She looks delighted. I only hope it's safe to drink. All right, and this board over here.
That's my blackboard where I note down ideas.
Oh, interesting. Let's see. Black Peter? Oh, what does that mean? Is it a type of plant?
Don't you want to hear what Iris has to say, Mr. Naruhodo?
I'll come back to the blackboard later. That's a charming little white shelf and full of charming little balls, too.
Oh, yes, but don't touch any of those. They might explode.
Explode?
Are they exotic chemicals? And do you use them for exciting experiments?
Yes, indeed. And as Hurley always says... Look, I do the hat flick as well that he does. Chemistry is an explosive science.
Sorry?
I agree. A single discovery can trigger an explosion of innovation all around the world.
No, I don't think she means metaphorically explosive. Or perhaps he just meant it literally. Either way, mental note, do not touch any bottle that belongs to Iris. Probably smart. Probably a smart idea. Oh, okay, for the typewriter. What on earth is that big black lump over there?
That fantastic thing is called a typewriter. It's a machine that allows you to write on paper without needing a pen. And wizardly quickly, too.
Oh, that sounds like it could be very useful for someone like me with terrible handwriting. But very hard to edit. Like, if you make a typo, like, there's no delete button, it's in there. Whoa. Shoot, that's not what I wanted to do. I think I accidentally right-clicked. Hold on, we were investigating. Never mind, apparently not investigating anything else on this side of the room. I think we got everything. In which case, the other side of the room... Which I guess this is more... the Herlock side. The violin. I've seen pictures of Western musical instruments like this. It's called a violin, isn't it?
Of course it is. Mr. Sholmes is renowned for his violin playing.
Oh, really?
Absolutely. It's often explained in the stories. It's inspirational, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh shit, I accidentally... God damn it, curse me accidentally hitting the right click. Inspirational. Okay, she was just reiterating. I immediately started playing the koto, which was the closest Japanese stringed instrument I could find.
What a shame you couldn't bring it with you to London.
Oh, yes, well... Papa was beaming when I asked him if he would buy me one. But after a while, he asked if I would only practice when he was out of the house.
Okay, so she's not very good at it. Hope he starts off great, Susato.
So now it's merely an ornament in my room.
That must have been an awkward conversation. Oh, apparently I got an achievement for for investigating the violin before talking to Iris. Apparently that was an achievement. What about this on the wall? Why are all those bullet holes in the wall up there? Was Mr. Sholmes trying to shoot a pestery fly or something?
Mr. Sholmes would never do something so reckless.
No?
Those are the letters VR, standing for Victoria Regina. It's Latin for Queen Victoria.
So you mean he shot the queen into the wall?
In a moment of boredom, Mr. Sholmes adorned the wall with a patriotic sign, that's all, as pistol practice.
Right. That makes sense now.
It's exactly as described in the stories. Oh, this is delightful.
I'm not sure that's the real the real explanation is any less reckless than shooting a fly, personally.
It's patriotic, Mr. Naruhodo. Patriotic.
Okay, we don't get to comment on the skull right there. All right, very well. All right, straight to the machine, I guess. What on earth is this huge over-the-top machine?
That's the great analytoscope.
Analytoscope, okay.
It can analyze anything, really. Anything at all.
That's absolutely incredible.
It's one of Hurley's inventions.
Oh, he invented himself.
It took him a whole year. He said it was to help him with his investigations.
What sort of things has he analyzed with it? Do you know?
Well, actually, he hasn't used it for anything yet.
Oh.
Why not?
Apparently, on the evening he finally completed it, it suddenly occurred to him. Like this. I don't actually have anything I need to analyze. That's what he said.
Oh dear.
Gotta be useful for something then.
How about you, Bruno? Do you have anything you'd like to analyze?
The only thing that springs to mind is this machine itself. Can we come back and do something, analyze something with it? All right, well, fascinating. Let's go talk to Iris now. Iris. It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey?
Yes, that's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much.
Oh no, not at all. I'm so sorry we couldn't have been more welcoming.
Though at the time, we did have a rather large gun pointed at us. The smoke gun. Yeah, this thing.
Like this? Gulp.
Thinking back now, you left with Miss Lestrade in tow, didn't you?
Oh yes, that awkward witness, Gina Lestrade. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ginny?
The nicknames.
Yeah, she's a professional pickpocket.
So we found out.
It was very naughty of her to pinch my invention like that.
Are you referring to that trial disrupting gun-like contraption? Trial disrupting contraption.
Exactly. So I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism in my inventions.
This girl is dangerous. As she is, Ryunosuke.
Anyway, I bought Guinea back here after that, so she could apologize to my trusty technician.
Sorry, your technician?
Harley, of course, silly.
I wonder if that's how she sees Sherlock Sholmes as her technician, and he probably sees her as his assistant.
Harley.
Yes, Herlock. Herlock Sholmes. We live here together.
I had no idea the great detective had such an interesting young daughter.
Daughter? Not likely.
What?
I wouldn't call him a Hurley if he was my father, would I?
It's true. I didn't think daughter at all. Mr. Sholmes seems unlikely to be a father figure.
Well then, what is your relationship with Mr. Sholmes?
Well, I expect you found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. So, the solution is to share the cost with a partner, a roommate.
Your roommate?
I hope you don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you?
10 at last this year.
Well, what are your mother and father?
Oh, no. They're not around.
Are they dead? Did you run away? Oh, I see. I wonder what the story is there. All right, Wilson. Assuming maybe the scientist was her father. I mean, same last name, but I mean, could be just common last name.
Oh yes, there's something I must ask you.
Of course, of course. Go ahead, Susie.
I'm a very great fan of The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes and...
Oh, you have a copy of Rance magazine.
Yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on a ship.
Oh, this is so exciting. My stories are being read on the other side of the world.
My stories?
That's right. Hurley is always solving such amazing cases, you see. And he tells me all about them.
But you're not involved in them? And is that how like the facts get sort of misinterpreted when she's writing them because he likes to exaggerate probably?
They really are quite fascinating. It'd be such a shame if I was the only one who ever heard them, don't you think?
Goodness.
Last night, he was telling me all about a new case he just solved on a steamship traveling from a faraway land.
That was our case.
So I was just in the middle of typing up the manuscripts for the next issue before you came.
He didn't even... Like, normally you would think you would, hey, can we write a story about this? You would ask people involved. Because that was a case involving our dear friend Kazuma.
So you're the author.
Yes. I'll let you on a secret, if you like. I'm going to call this latest adventure The Speckled Band.
Though in the end, it had nothing to do with a speckled band.
The Speckled Band.
It's certainly very familiar.
Of course, I always change one or two details in the stories here and there.
Here and there. Okay, so it's not an exact retelling.
This time I had the idea of making a venomous snake being a cause of all the trouble.
Instead of the cat. Okay, so it's all stories based on real cases, but obviously very different.
Oh, that was Mr. Sholmes' first thought as well, actually. Yes, and of course I know that a snake might not be a credible fit for the facts of the case exactly, but it's a story. Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, I think. Don't you?
Well, as long as you're saying it's fiction, based on a true story, but fiction.
So, do you mean to say... Are the stories about Mr. Sholmes that are published in Rats magazine?
All written by me? Yes, on my wonderful and very modern typewriter.
But all the stories I've ever read are written by a doctor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson.
Is that her pen name?
Susanoo-san's getting more and more worked up.
Turns out everything's not as she thought it was.
Yes, that's me. I mean, my name really is Wilson.
But what about the doctor of medicine part?
And that's all true too. I'm a doctor of medicine.
No, at 10 years old?
At 10 years old.
She's got a medical degree. Dr. Wilson right here. 10-year-old kid genius.
Oh, well, that's quite incredible.
But Dr. Wilson is an English gentleman.
Yes. I did alter the setting slightly for the story to be more compelling.
Oh.
Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow?
And it's very anime. It's very anime-less.
I suppose it does, yes.
Poor Susanoo-san. She looks like her whole world has just fallen apart.
She's learning that what she thought was true maybe wasn't the full story.
Your deductions just now. About before. Yes, so what's on your mind right now? Do tell me. How did you know that I was a lawyer and that we just arrived in London, I mean?
She was at the trial area.
Yes, oh, and that we have a difficult trial tomorrow. How did you know all that?
Oh, that's what you mean.
Please, tell us how you did it. Explain every detail.
Of course, I'd be delighted, although there's really no mystery. Now, let's begin.
The goggles down as well.
Iris Wilson is proud to present her logic and reasoning spectacular.
She's getting her own dance of deduction.
First of all, I knew already that you were a lawyer, Runo. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defense antechamber. That's what I said.
And also we have the armband. I guess if she knew what this means, but this is from Japan specifically, so.
But you already said that we only just arrived in London. How did you know that? I observed a passport and travel ticket protruding from your breast pocket. Oh.
Actual deductions from this last.
So I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. And on top of that, you accepted a case against a particular prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of London's court affairs.
Nobody in London would accept that. Accept that trial against that guy.
The Reaper of the Bailey. I walked right into that one, didn't I? Then I noticed a red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You were given that when you visited the local prison to meet with a sub-suspect, weren't you? Earlier today. They used those stamps to keep a close eye on comings and goings, you see.
I didn't realize.
And a red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates.
Really?
So that told me even though you had only yesterday concluded the trial of Magnus McGilded, the two of you had already had a cause to visit a foreign inmate at a local prison.
Actual deductions from this last. She's a genius for a reason.
However, neither of you was wearing a particularly sad expression on your face. So I concluded that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or a relative. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case.
I see.
But how could you have known that the trial is tomorrow?
Well, having barely been home a few hours yesterday, Hurley solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He told me that he caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling.
Why are they all so laughing at this guy, dude?
A Japanese man? Well, clearly that must have been.
Mr. Natsume.
Oh, that's our sword. Kazuma's former sword. Kadama.
Now, Runo has that fancy Japanese sword.
It's the soul of our friend right there.
And I think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie?
Katana and a kimono.
Anyways, it was clear to me that you both come from Japan yourselves. So I put two and two together and decided you must be defending the Japanese man Hurley caught.
A bit of a jump, not necessarily how that would work. We didn't even know this guy was on trial until we were assigned the case, but okay.
And there's only one conclusion those facts could lead me to. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case.
She's good.
There's a note on the mantelpiece that says the man's trial will be tomorrow. Hurley is always stabbing his notes with a knife, you know. He is silly. And that's all there was to it, really. Thank you for listening. I'm Iris Wilson, and that was my great deductions.
Pretty great.
Well, was it a winner? Were my deductions correct?
They were spot on.
That was amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction.
You even managed the certain something of Mr. Sholmes' delivery.
Oh, well, I was just copying Hurley's style for that.
This is really very good news. You could tell us all about the case involving the Japanese man. You will. Won't you, Iris? Please?
right, yeah, tell us about the case. So yesterday, Mr. Sholmes apprehended a Japanese man, you were saying.
Yes. Hurley had just arrived back in London after a sea voyage, but the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene.
Oh, interesting. The police sought him out. Gregson didn't make it sound that way, that he said he just showed up. Ah, the great detective is a popular man, it seems.
Apparently, a woman was stabbed on a quiet street somewhere in town. There were witnesses who had seen a short, shifty-looking, stooped man running away from the scene.
A short, shifty-looking, stooped man. Mr. Natsume, beyond any doubt.
Oh, wait. Mr. Natsume, beyond any doubt. Sozeki-san said that he didn't see anybody else on the street at all. But it seems there were witnesses after all.
Hurley used his great detective powers to determine the man's address. It was a lodging room very nearby. He went directly there with the police, and what did they find? A short, shifty-looking, stooped man shivering in fear.
Mr. Sholmes' great deduction certainly hit the mark. Yeah, you did find the man.
Of course he did. He's a great detective.
Still, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow is too soon for the trial, isn't it? Was that the information that we got, that it was 2 days ago? I thought it was a little bit longer than that.
Definitely. We have no time to investigate properly.
Hurley says that London is rife with crime.
Oh.
Scotland Yard is doing its best, but they can't stay on top of it apparently.
Oh dear. I hadn't realized the situation was so dire.
That's why they can't afford to spend too much time investigating cases and trying criminals in court. Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person.
Wow, so the great system of judicial practices that we were supposed to be here learning from, it turns out is just like, nah, they're really pressed for time. Actually, it's kind of like Whirlwind.
That's terrible. I suppose it's the harsh reality.
Or this is also probably just like, and that's why the trial must take place over this period of time. As they do that in the original series too.
I suppose it's the harsh reality of the workings of the world's greatest justice system.
I suppose it is. But in that case, I don't have a lot much hope for Sozeki-san. Thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. This has been very informative. All right, the little starry-eyed look there.
Oh, you're most welcome. I've had so much fun.
Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is at the moment? As you guessed, we'd like to ask him some questions about the case as well.
Well, I expect Hurley is still investigating the scene.
We were, where the guy was found? Of the case involving Mr. Natsume, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Natsume? Hurley said he was going to the man's lodgings. If you leave now, you'll probably catch him there.
Iris, do you know where those lodgings are?
Well, I imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crime themselves, aren't they? Did you happen to come across a detective by the name of Gregson when you were there?
That we did. Yes, we know Inspector Gregson.
Goody. In that case... Give Gregsy this from me, would you?
Gregsy. It's got the flower pattern on it.
If you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know.
What is this?
A 5-shilling piece and a postcard, it seems.
Okay, we got a postcard. A card for Inspector Gregson with a message on the back from Iris.
It reads, "Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem."
Does she have something on Gregson, dude? Blackmailing?
Gosh, this will make the inspector help us, will it?
Is the 5 shillings a bribe? Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try.
Good luck then. I'm going to turn around my manuscript, The Speckled Band.
So hold on, let's look at this now. It's got the address.
This is a 5-shilling piece, isn't it? I believe it's called a crown.
Yes, and you can train a Scotland Yard detective to do whatever you want with just a single one.
Iris must be the most powerful 10-year-old in the world.
How much is 5 shillings, by the way? What's this really worth?
Well, it's probably enough to buy all the chips the inspector could possibly eat in a whole month.
That's greasy.
And in the back is written in English. Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem. Question mark. Iris Wilson. Heart.
Iris' little handwriting is adorable, isn't it?
Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem.
Yes, the handwriting might be adorable, but the message is ominous. There's no room for sentiment there.
I'm sure it's simply the way you're interpreting it, Mr. Naruhodo. Anyway, I do hope the inspector will tell us what we need to know when he reads it.
You don't think it will just make him munch piping hot chips until steam comes out of his ears, do you?
Well, that wouldn't be an entirely terrible outcome.
All right.
Okay, Iris.
And I'll be making more special blends of tea. So come again soon. So come back again soon.
We'd be delighted. Thank you so much, Iris. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, it's back to the scene of the crime.
So, somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the men of Scotland Yard at all. We headed back to the scene with Iris's curious note and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand.
All right, this is our first save point. We'll keep going. All right. We'll do one more part. We'll go for one more part. Yeah, we've already saved. All right. Select a slot in which to save. Now that we've saved, there we go. All right. "2:38 p.m. Briar Road.
It looks as though the police are still here, carrying on with their investigation.
Perfect. So let's find Inspector Gregson as quickly as possible.
Yes, and let's see if he'll take a break from his chips to look at that silver tip Iris gave us for him.
There he is. All right. Okay, so we present it to him.
Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment? sorry to say I don't. I'm a very busy man. Much too busy to talk to a pair of foreign gadabouts, that's for sure.
We have these for you. A present from Miss Iris Wilson.
Oh. Apparently he has great disrespect for Herlock Sholmes, but Iris? Apparently, if he calls her ladyship, then maybe like from a famous family, perchance. Or well-known family, well-to-do or something.
What? For me? From her ladyship?
Her ladyship.
Get that here at once. Come on, hand it over, that's for me.
Ah, don't wait for me to give it to you, will you? What was that coin exactly?
It's a silver crown, obviously. But it's a lot more than that. It's an appearance fee, that's what it is.
An appearance fee?
An appearance fee. Oh, I see. You mean...
That's right, for the invention of Herlock Sholmes. Her ladyship always offers me a little financial reward for featuring me. Every time.
Oh, okay. So it's like, hey, we've used your likeness in this piece. Here's some money.
Yes, yes, of course. I know all about your exploits, Inspector. I read them avidly.
Of course, so using my name without my say-so does make me the butt of a lot of unpleasant jokes, but still.
I'm sorry, Inspector. That must be difficult for you. I love how he bites down on the fish and chips, and then once he bites down through one of them, he shakes the thing and out pops another one.
Never mind you that. So, what do you want to know then, eh?
Sorry?
Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust there won't be a problem, it says. Well, obviously it's not a problem. Go on, fire away. What do you want to know?
Well, if you wouldn't mind, Inspector, we'd very much like to know the address of Mr. Natsume's lodgings.
Ugh, a little knife-wielding mustache Japanese fella. He lives in a royal oval. It's just over there, look.
So he ran away from the scene to his house just here, this decrepit thing?
On the first floor of that house on the corner where that wreck of a bicycle's propped up.
That is nearby indeed.
If I remember rightly, the landlord is a Mr. John Garadeb. Right, well, if you see her again, you make sure to give her ladyship my regards here. I mean it, you tell her that Gregson sends his very best wishes.
Don't worry, Inspector. We will.
Goodbye for now, then, and long live her ladyship.
Wow, okay. Like, long live the queen, dude. Apparently very, very well respected. Revered, even.
Well, at least he told us what we wanted to know before he left.
Yes, so then, shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsume's lodgings?
Definitely.
I wonder if we examine this again, we'll see someone saying something new.
According to Inspector Gregson, that's the house where Mr. Natsume has lodgings.
Just across from road from where the incident took place, I see. So this is the new dialogue phrase. Must be awful for Saseki-san, getting caught up in something like this in a foreign land. Okay. Well. Let us go there then. The lodgings of Mr. Soseki Natsume, according to information gleaned from Inspector Greg. Oh, okay, a lot of things on the inside here, though. What's all this then? What's all this then? Mr. Natsume's lodgings. And a maid, okay.
May I help you? Yes. Would this be the residence of Mr. John Garadab? Indeed it would be, sir. And who may I say is calling?
My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Mr. Naruhodo is representing Mr. Soseki Natsume. I believe he takes lodgings here. We would very much like to ask him some questions about our client.
Bit of an excited look there from her.
One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Garadab.
Did you see that, Miss Susato?
That was a real-life English maid.
I mean, I'm pretty sure one of them was one of the jury members.
I know. As I understand it, anyone of standing in English society employs a number of household staff. But that was the first time I've ever seen one in the flesh. Oh, this day keeps getting better.
It certainly feels like we've really arrived now, hasn't it? Doesn't it?
We need only to meet a butler, and the experience will be complete.
I'm not sure if I'd go so far to I'd go that far, but I understand the sentiment.
Thank you for waiting. Mr. Garadab will see you now, this way.
Oh wow, this is him. Okay, all right. Hold on, if we were to move, what does it say about Sholmes' place?
Workplace of the greatest detective. Oh, it's a dream come true.
It says the home and office of the world-famous detective and his young companion, Iris. It seems people from all over the globe come to engage his consulting detective services. Okay. First, we examine. What's happening over here. Excuse me, let me ask you about your residence first, I guess. He's going to comment on this. I notice you have a pile of books here, Mr. Garadab. Do you enjoy reading? Alright, we're assigning a voice from now.
Quite. Every experienced London winter boy. The nights are long. No better way to pass the time than in front of a fire with a jolly good book.
Oh, there's a copy of Red's magazine here, I see. No doubt Mr. Garadab enjoys the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, too.
The great detective has a great many followers, it would seem. What's this cannon doing here?
And that's a full-size cannon. What's it doing in here?
Oh my, it's real. I thought it might be a replica.
What? That old thing? Bah, that's little more than a toy.
Sorry?
The army was selling it off when I retired, so I decided to give it a new home. Never know when the enemy might attack next. Jolly useful to have a cannon about the house.
He's stirring his tea with the butt end of his pipe.
Really, it is an overkill. Be prepared, I always say. You'll never know what this twisted world is going to throw at you next, boy.
Do you think there may be trouble brewing, Mr. Garadab?
Always is. Take Joan here. Never fails to have a clean apron in reserve. Dries them over the barrel, you see.
Oh, that's what's drying right now over the barrel.
They dry very well on the cannon here, Joan tells me, which rather proves my point, I feel.
It's been reduced to a drying rack. No wonder the huge cannon looks like it's hanging its head in shame. The uniform, I guess? The uniform looks fairly ancient, doesn't it?
It's clearly been well looked after, though.
Alongside the sword beneath it.
That old thing? Ha! Not much better than rags, really.
Oh? Wore that ceremonial garb at my retirement bash, you know. But I'm not one for dwelling on the past, me. Would have gladly thrown it out, but you know how it is. Anyway, it doesn't hurt to have the odd piece of memorabilia lying around, does it?
The odd piece of memorabilia, like all of it? Oh, I see.
Perhaps we should leave the past in the past.
Are those mortar shells? They're enormous.
I hadn't noticed. What are they doing here?
Those old things. A couple of little rounds I accidentally fired into the barracks during training, you know. Became a bit of colorful regiment folklore, that incident.
You mean you deliberately hunted out the spent shells?
Well, I wouldn't say deliberately exactly. They're old scrap iron, after all. Usually just thrown away, I believe. But you never know when things might come in useful to you.
Useful for what exactly?
Yes, well... Joan here did manage to knock one of the bally things on my foot the other day while she was dusting.
Oh no.
Hadn't shed a tear since 1869. Before then, you know. Hadn't shed a tear before 1869.
Maybe reconsider throwing them away.
And the medal? All the picture frames are so askew. That looks like a Medal of Honor, and it's showcased on a very grand banner.
Yes, it's displayed with some pride, I would say, although it bothers me that it's not straight.
What, that old thing?
Sorry?
I should be glad to see the back of it, but the general would turn on in his grave if I disposed of it. You know, I don't keep these things from me. I just happen to keep, you know, not to show off or anything. The wall's the best place for it. It keeps the bally thing out of the way.
So it's just been polished to a shine by accident, I suppose.
There appears to be an inscription on the medal itself. Look. Let me see. It says, "For distinguished participation, a participation medal."
Sounds like the kind of honors even I could be in line for.
Well, one doesn't just blow one's own trumpet, but I was given that for my time in the army. I can't measure an officer by the number of medals to his name, of course. Common knowledge in military circles.
There's the portrait.
That portrait of Mr. Gyardeb is glaring at me, I swear.
Have you noticed that all the little frames contain photographic prints of Mr. Gyardeb as well?
Yes, and there seems to be a statue of a lion on the mantelpiece as well.
Ah, yes. They seem to come back from the local pawnbroker with that little trinket.
Seem to come back? What do you mean?
The chap who runs the place is a bally wizard. Went in to sell him something and came out with that thing. In point of fact, now that I think about it, I rather often find myself leaving the place with something I don't need.
The lion ornament certainly does seem surplus to requirements.
Susanoo doesn't pull her punches, or her throws for that matter.
His face looks like a half moon. I guess it really does. The shape with the beard and the hair. And they also put him in side profile like this, probably for that reason. What's all this ash here? Was there a fire? Look at that enormous screen. It must have been put there deliberately, surely.
Yes, it certainly seems like someone's trying to hide something from view. What could be behind it, I wonder?
I'm going to have a very quick look. Just a little peek.
Him. Maybe let's not, Miss Susanoo.
I would want to.
I think the maid is going to head us off with a cup of tea. Him.
Okay.
Is there... Okay, this is... Oh, there is slightly turning. But only to the right here. There's stuff hanging for drying here as well. And then there's... These shelves are all cracked and destroyed. Alright, let's look at the table first. And then this was... Something was... Like a candle fell down and there was fire. Everything's askew.
Oh, look. What a wonderful collection of cakes lined up on that gleaming silver cake stand.
Lined up, it looks more like someone has half demolished them to me.
Afternoon tea is a time of indulgence, you know. It is quite the English way. It is Mr. Garadeb's custom to take 2 cakes with his tea.
That sounds delightful.
Oh, wait a minute though. There are at least 10 cakes on this cake stand.
Well, naturally, it would never do to waste the leftovers. So whatever Miss Garadeb doesn't eat, I say to myself, Joan, you shall have to tidy up. Well, if he only eats 2 cakes, then maybe I can have some of the cakes too.
How magnanimous of you. And then whatever's happening with this shelf here, dude. Look at that crockery on display here. It's rather unusual, isn't it?
Oh my, a genuine London dresser. Isn't it delightful?
Yeah, but what about all the smashed shit? Although the shelves seem to be broken and the crockery is... Oh, wait.
Although the shelves seem to be broken and the crockery is... Oh dear, it's in pieces.
It really is. The word cracked wouldn't do that chinaware justice.
I wonder. Perhaps the cannon was fired at it.
Yes, probably something like that. But let's not delve too deeply here. And the window?
This window looks out over Briar Road, where the young woman was attacked.
Oh yes, I can make out the policeman on the far side of the road investigating the crime scene.
The glass is rather murky, isn't it? You can't see very clearly.
Does this thing open at all, I wonder?
Shouldn't underestimate the bitterness of a London winter, sir.
Sorry?
As soon as you open that window, the tea will freeze in the pot. No Londoner would go opening windows at dusk in the middle of winter, I assure you.
It seems very unlikely that these two would have seen anything of the incident then. Alright, let's speak to them then.
Good day to you, John Garadeb at your service.
Pleased to meet you, sir. This is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. He is a defense lawyer.
Do excuse me not getting up. Took a shot to the knee a few years ago. He took an arrow to the knee. A few years back in the Battle of Maywand, don't you know? Earned a medal for my pains, but had to withdraw from service. Handed over the reins to the up-and-comings.
So he's a retired soldier.
It's a hell of a job getting up and down stairs now, I can tell you. Don't get out much, as you can imagine.
Yes, it's quite a climb up here to the second floor, isn't it? Oh, it's the second floor. I was panting at the top of the stairs.
You really must take more exercise, Mr. Naruhodo.
Do you think so?
Well, Mr. Garadeb, no doubt, you were very courageous to earn yourself a medal.
Oh, it was nothing. The medal's just folderol, really.
I haven't heard this word before. Folderol? Trivial or nonsensical fuss. Or dated, a showy but useless item. So, trivial.
Wouldn't like to offend the general, though, so I grudgingly displayed it on the wall. Grudgingly, Mantle. Oh. Why don't you fetch it, Joan? Let these good people see it properly. and fetch that. Ah!
I'm pouring way too much tea out of that thing. Okay.
Dash it all, woman, be careful.
How dare may I do beg pardon, sir?
You jolly nearly took the skin off my hands.
I shall be more careful, sir.
So anyway, there you have it. Living the quiet life now.
Yes, I see.
Now then, I hear you want to know about the chap lodging downstairs, is that right?
Yes, we would be very grateful if you can answer some questions for us.
Only too pleased, naturally, especially if it helps to keep the peace here in Blightly. We forged an alliance with the Empire of Japan recently, as I'm sure you're aware. So this case is very much in the public eye, as it were.
Oh, we're on the opposite sides of the first case in Japan. We're just like, oh, we just formed a public relationship, and here's somebody from the other country involved in the case. I see.
Oh, is it?
Even had some famous detective poking around, you know, in this old house, would you believe?
Yes, Mr. Horlock Sholmes.
Could have been. Didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea, all that detective business.
Don't lie, we saw you had the magazine.
Oh, but you have a copy of Rant's magazine here, so...
The sweat droplets.
Anyway, the chap investigating the foreigner's room is investigating the foreigner's room as we speak.
So he's in Soseki-san's room.
It's a bally nuisance is what it is. The whole neighborhood's twitching its curtains now. I don't like all the fuss. Jolly unsettling.
About Mr. Natsume.
About Mr. Natsume, then, Mr. Garatab. Please, do tell us.
Ah, yes, the Japanese chap. Only been lodging here for a week.
Okay, but he's been here for like a year, so it's only recently that he's taken his lodgings.
Oh, just a week. So he moved in very recently then.
I have two lodgers most of the time. One on the ground floor and one just below us. The first floor room became available a week ago. Dash it all, Joan, do be careful.
Okay, so she said the first floor room became available a week ago. You see, there'd been an incident. So Joan's doing this to interrupt him specifically, I think.
Oh my goodness, I'm terribly sorry, sir. If you want to know my opinion, I thought he was a shady sort from the moment I set eyes on him.
Oh, why?
He seemed to have a most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder. The man had shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. I said to myself, Joan, the man is trouble. Sooner or later, he's going to do something untoward. And I'm rarely wrong about anything.
We won't be calling this man as a witness, that's for sure.
Was there anything that struck you as suspicious about the man at all?
Her eyes lit up there.
Yes, so indeed there was.
And she's dying to tell us. The shady lodger. Have you noticed anything else at all about your lodger, Mr. Natsume?
Oh my word, yes. The man was shadier than an orchard.
Shadier than an orchard.
Could you elaborate?
Well, take the man's room, absolutely stuffed full of his books it is. More than anyone could ever read.
Yeah, because he studies literature.
And he never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. Haven't seen a single visitor call.
Because he's nervous and shy.
He just trots off to the old bookshop every single day and comes back at 5 to light the gas fire. And the funny little man is up long past the time everyone else in the house has gone to bed too. Oh, I see. The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed at around 9 each night. I've never known the Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning. Ah.
Stays up late then.
Could you clarify something, I wonder?
What, pray?
How do you know so much about Mr. Natsume's routine?
Oh,
I'd understood that neither of the lodgers live on this floor of the house, is that correct?
Oh, that's right, yes. They're both below us on the first floor and street level.
Then how is it that you know so much about the lives of your lodgers?
Because they're nosy Nellies.
The precise times that they come back in the evening, for example. Even the times they go to bed.
Hark! Good grief, Joan, be more careful, woman.
oh my goodness, sir, I'm terribly sorry. Sorry, sir. Something doesn't add up here.
The incident 2 days ago.
It seems that the incident took place around 5 in the evening. Did you happen to look out the window at around that time?
The window?
Yes, we noticed that the window over there looks out over Briar Road. The incident took place on the pavement, just on the far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious loitering nearby?
5 o'clock is dinner time in the Garrett household. So I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joan?
No, sir, it would have been dusk outside already at that hour. And with the fog as well, I should think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road.
Oh, I see.
Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary then?
Such as...
Anything at all, even if it seems unrelated.
Well...
Yes? Was there something then?
Well, it's nothing particularly significant, but around that the same time...
Joan's definitely deliberately interrupting him.
For the love of God, Joan, what was you doing?
Oh, dearie me, what have I done? I'm awfully sorry, sir.
Oh, be careful, woman.
Of course, sir. If I may, Mr. Narrow Hollow.
Narrow Hollow.
Oh, yes. I have an exceedingly good memory, and as far as I remember, nothing of significance took place here at that hour. Nothing at all.
Oh, really, Mr. Garrett? Dude, interrupting her on purpose, dude. Let me see what this was. Let me see what he was in the little saying. But around that sort of time in here, there, something happened. The way you were talking before, it sounded rather like you might have been. Like there might have been something.
Oh, well, as I was saying, it was just a trifling matter, really. Nothing of... Arg! Don't dash at all. What is the matter with you, woman?
Begging your pardon, sir. Nothing happened.
Yes, quite. Nothing happened. We sat down to a quiet, uneventful meal, Joan?
That's right, Mr. Garradab.
What is the matter with these two? What is the matter indeed? There infinite amount of tea in that pot? There really is. Don't question the magic.
It sounds like something happened here in this room on the evening of the incident. But what?
Maybe this is what happened with here, that burning, the ash or something, or the cannon fire, probably. I don't know.
I wish I knew.
All right, Mr. Natsume's room.
Could you tell us which floor Mr. Natsume's room is on?
Why, certainly just below us on the first floor.
And Mr. Sholmes is investigating there even as we speak.
Yes, it told me that Nats's name had asked him to look into the matter, so I gave him the key.
Mr. Natsume has engaged Mr. Sholmes' services.
That's a blatant lie.
Would it be alright if we also had a look around? In Mr. Natsume's room, I mean.
Don't see why not. It's just down one flight of stairs.
As if we'll find anything that could help us with the case, but we have to try. We need all the clues we can lay our hands on, shall we?
Yes, and while we're there, we can speak with Mr. Sholmes again. Perhaps he'll be able to tell us more.
Alright, bye, you shifty, shady people. We should have them in the court record now, though. Let's see if what our information on them is. Here we go. Maid of unknown age. A maid who works at the Garrideb household. Her main duty appears to be standing at Mr. Garrideb's side pouring tea. We also know her name is Joan, so I don't know why that was updated. And John Garrideb, 46. A retired army man who's the landlord of the lodgings rented by the defendant, Mr. Natsume. An old knee injury means he's confined to a chair most of the time. All right. A small dark room rented by a visiting scholar from the Empire of Japan by the name of Soseki Natsume. What does this have to say about this room then? The suite at the top floor of the Garrideb household, occupied by the landlord, Mr. Garrideb, and his wife. Oh, we haven't met the wife. The window looks out over Briar Road below.
Even when they're a little worse for wear, English rooms are so splendidly colorful.
All right. Let's see the man's room. Holy fuck. Books upon books upon books. And a cat! And a little Mananeko over here. The little colorful little thing. This is very cute. This is very cute. Mr. Natsume's room. He's here with one of the bricked up windows. Wow, just look at this place. All right, hold on. Before we look further into the room, let me take a sip of water real quick. Stay hydrated, everyone. Stay hydrated. Actually, hold on. Give me a second. I'm going to go refill my water real quick. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Just a moment. Yep. And then we'll continue. Just give me 1 second, Rooney. All right, I'm back. Water refilled. We're good to go. Gotta make sure to have water on hand. There's a lot of talk in this game. Maybe you want a sip of tea? That lady had enough of it. Yeah. Man. There has been, they really are just like, yeah, okay, British things. All right, fish and chips, tea. Iris also offered us like the herbal tea or whatever have you. I'm not a big fan of tea myself. I think it's bitter, but some teas maybe, but not usually my go-to drink. More a fan of sweet things. All right. Well, let's investigate this room then. And see if Sholmes is here. All right, Ryunosuke.
And smell it. It's so musty in here.
There's something locked over on this side, too.
I suppose it's a mountain of old books that are responsible for that.
I don't think I've ever seen so many books in all my life.
No, me neither.
It's so dark in here, too. Is that the window over there?
Well, it was the window, I think, yes, once upon a time. For some reason, it's been closed up with bricks and mortar. So this is where Mr. Natsume lives.
By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere, have you?
Knowing him, he's probably hanging out somewhere weird.
No, that's true, but according to Mr. Garrett, what Mr. Garrett told us, the great detective should be around here somewhere investigating.
Okay, yeah, we are going to get to look around. That's where we'll find him. But let's look at everything. First of all, the cat. Well, yeah, first of all, the cat.
Oh my god, look at the cutie patootie. Oh, there they go.
oh my, what an adorable little cat. Perhaps he's looking after all the books while his master is away.
All the books.
I don't know about that. He disappeared into a pile of books as quickly as a flash. It was a tricolor Mike, wasn't it? Do they even have that sort of cat here in Great Britain?
A calico cat. I guess maybe in Japan it's Mike.
Perhaps Mr. Naruhodo brought the little creature with him from Japan.
Has made me feel homesick now.
Already? We've only been in the country for 2 days.
All right, well, the Maniko then.
Oh, look, it's a beckoning cat, a Maniko, from home.
It's a bit big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Natsume didn't bring that Manekineko,
There we go.
all the way from Japan with him.
I hardly think you're in a position to comment, Mr. Naruhodo. Are you forgetting the enormous Daruma doll that you brought in your luggage?
Hold on, what's a Daruma doll? Daruma doll. Oh, okay, hold on. These sorts of things. These sorts of things, apparently. I thought she was gonna say, "Are you sure you should comment? Didn't you bring like the big ass sword?" Do you know where I guess the okay, all right.
Well, it can be dangerous traveling abroad. I wanted a lucky charm.
Well, I imagine Mr. Natsume wanted the same, and this cat is sure to beckon good luck to him.
It's not doing a very good job so far, is it?
You mustn't say such things. We were thinking it.
I didn't say a word. Why are my eyes such a giveaway?
That's what it is. The eyes. All right, okay. Bunch of letters here as well. Can't click on the bag, but do this.
Look at all these balls of paper on the floor. There are notes scrawled all over them in English.
Looks like the waste paper basket is so full they've just fallen out.
I think Mr. Natsume must have been deeply immersed in his research, don't you?
Or deeply averse to tidying up his mess.
I wouldn't like to speculate which is closer to the truth.
And what's happening over here with this? This appears to be some sort of meter on the wall here. It looks very robust. I wonder what it's for. There's a slot for inserting coins here, too. For inserting coins?
I believe that is a gas meter, Mr. Naruhodo.
A gas meter? For the gas lights?
Yes, it seems there is piped gas in this district, which consumers pay for by putting coins in the meter.
So if we were to put a coin in a slot...
That would be enough gas to use the lights in the gas fire for the whole night.
So if you're too poor to have a coin, you'd have to spend the night in the dark and freezing cold.
That's right. As would a rich man who only carried crisp white notes.
London is a scary place. The boarded up window? Could you even call this a window?
I think so. It was a window at one time, after all. Although all that remains is a frame around some bricks now.
So really, it's just a wall then, isn't it? But why would anyone deliberately brick it up like that?
I'm afraid I have no idea. Perhaps Mr. Natsume painted the brick design on it in a fit of whimsy?
That's alarmingly feasible. Anyway, whatever the reason, the lack of ventilation in here makes the place very oppressive.
It does. I imagine being cooped up in a room like this would be extremely trying.
Yeah, it's nice having a window. All right, the desk.
That desk seems to be wedged into a crevasse between the mountains of books on either side.
I suppose that Mr. Natsume would sit there and read a while stroking his cat. But surrounded on all sides by these towering old tomes, surely he dreamt of books every night as well.
Yes, he must have done, mustn't he? Oh, what's this? It's a receipt from a secondhand bookshop. Your books.
Oh, as in like times of yore, but also your books? I see. Oh yes, Mr. Natsume's name is on it, look. And the date of the purchase. 2 days ago at 4:45 p.m. Oh, so this was when two days ago when the case happened. Then this is right before the incident took place at 5. That's the day of the incident.
That's just a short while before he was embroiled in a terrible attack. He must have been on his way back from buying some old books.
There we go. The secondhand book receipt has been entered into the court record. Well. Let's take a look-see-peek-see. A receipt discovered in Mr. Natsume's room for some books that he had purchased from a secondhand bookshop before the incident occurred. Customer Mr. Natsume, the sum 2 shillings tendered in receipt of, the picture of Monsieur Lecoq, all right, a meal for Gaboriau, and Canterbury earnings. Okay. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to look at here. This sort of like blanket, I guess, that the ramshackle blanket. Hold on, I'm going to keep examining. Looks terrible. All right, and then just the book piles, I guess. Look at all those books stacked up there. They almost reached the ceiling.
They're all works of English literature, and they all smell so musty.
With this volume of books to hand, you'd never be short of reading materials, would you?
No, what a dreamy idea.
A bad dream, maybe, for me at least. Mind you, I don't imagine the books that's at the bottom of the pile now will ever be read again.
So reading is an experience that comes but once in a lifetime, just as the tea ceremony teaches us. So reading it is an experience of a lifetime. So reading it, the book at the bottom of the pile,
It's an experience that comes once in a lifetime. I certainly didn't expect the conversation to turn down the path of tea ceremony philosophy. Same with this pile of books here. All right, let's look around. Yep, there he is. There he is with a candle precariously placed on the book pile. On the book pile.
Look, Mr. Naruhodo.
Aha! There he is. Where did he appear from?
He seems to be engrossed in the pages of an old book. I hope he won't mind if we disturb him. Hello, Mr. Soames.
Ah, you two. Good day.
Here he is again.
Now let me see. Where was it that we met?
Oh, Mr. Soames, we were together on the SS Buria.
Yes, of course, the Buria. And let me see. What happened on that voyage?
It was Kazuma Sogi. He died tragically. But you were a great help to us.
Ah, yes, but of course, the case of Mr. Asogi.
It was the one with the snake, wasn't it? Does he only remember his cases and how Iris writes them? So he always thinks his cases are more greater than they were because he forgets the details about the cases. Oh, there was a snake, but it wasn't really involved. One of the ship people had a pet snake. Well, you seem to remember something of it at least.
What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Herlock Sholmes,
Even vaguely.
This is Mr.
Oh, no, my dear madam, hold your tongue. I pride myself on my superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic.
Supposed to be Mind Palace, but it's Brain Attic. Okay. All right. Miss Naruhodo. Not quite. Wrong way around. And Mr. Susato. Well, right names, wrong people. Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes.
I lose the first round.
Yeah, you can see he's got the flower design on here and on his belt and on the goggle stuff as well from Iris.
In truth, I'd hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrived in London. But some Scotland Yarders ambushed me on at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes.
So they apprehended Soseki-san in that short amount of time? I mean, if he was just like right next door, obviously.
I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of my past involvements a little. A little. It is a mistake to think that one's brain attic has elastic walls and can distend to any extent. I do my best to forget useless facts, lest they should elbow at the useful ones.
I mean, fair enough, but if it was only a few days ago, then maybe that's a little bit forgetful.
Yes, those are my own words of inimitable wisdom, you know, from a venture entitled A Study in Scarlet.
I think that was the first first book in the series of Sherlock Holmes books? I can't remember. Please, there's no need to quote yourself.
I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom. Unfortunately, my associate pens them beautifully.
Okay, so that is how this is working. It is that he doesn't quite remember things, but he looks over the writings and just assumes that those were the true facts.
Listen, she wrote them down, so I'm sure I said them at some point.
It's all Iris.
He means Iris, I suppose.
Mr. Sholmes, we have some extremely important questions to ask you about the trivial case you just mentioned.
Goodness, what an earnest expression. My dear madam, I should be only too pleased, and this murky room is an apt place to discuss the murky case.
Murky it is it? Alright. Oh, we can also present him with things? Interesting. Well, we'll come back to that. Converse. Mr. Natsume's arrest. Oh, we know this to be the lodgings of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Suzuki Natsume. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes, for the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road.
Natsume. I believe it was a name rather along those lines.
But Mr. Natsume denies it. Was it really justifiable to arrest him on so little?
I'm sorry, Miss Susato, but I have not the slightest idea what you mean.
What?
I can't believe he was looking Susato-san squarely in the— oh shit. Oh, goddamn it, curse me, right-clicking by accident again. I can't believe he was looking Susato-san squarely in the eyes while feigning ignorance.
I assure you I'm not merely feigning ignorance. That's right, I can also hear your loud thoughts. It would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension. Oh, how? I assure you I have no recollection of accusing your stooped compatriot of the crime.
That doesn't make sense. He said the same thing about us on the ship, though. And he was lying. Because when he first discovered us, he was just like, I will now reveal to you the criminal, and then it was us in the wardrobe or whatever have you. So he definitely did accuse us of being a criminal, but later down the line he's just like, I never called you a criminal. So, you know.
The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote verbatim. We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene.
A man seen fleeing.
There are a number of books scattered on the pavement of the scene. From the book plates, I was quickly able to determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. On speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to this address. Elementary, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I guess, like, yeah, here's the person that bought these books.
I believe there is a receipt around here somewhere from the establishment in question. I have it.
So you don't think Mr. Natsume is the culprit, then?
That I could not tell you. But it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I find myself quite lost in bibliophily. Do not be deceived into believing that I am a man of leisure. No, no, no.
Oh dear.
All right, what if we were to present him with this then? Oh wait, hold on. I was just presenting the court record. Hold on a second.
Ah, the receipt for the books our stooped Japanese friend purchased. I uncovered that yesterday morning. A marvelous find, wouldn't you agree?
Oh, yes, the work of a truly great detective. What a scattered-brained individual he must be to have left it behind. Curiously, there was no mention of this publication on the receipt. Curiously, he didn't buy my books. Odd when you consider how fascinating it is. You mean not everyone in London buys Rand's magazine every time they visit a shop? Yes, odd indeed.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, how expertly you slipped that into the conversation.
I'm glad you agree. He's a shill. Detective stories can be great works of literature too, my dear fellows. What about just the map? Have you seen this, Mr. Sholmes? Shh. I must have silence. It is of the first importance when I am in the throes of deduction that nothing irrelevant distract me. Oh, sorry. Cloudy changing to fair, perhaps. You're in the throes of deducing the weather.
All right, and out of curiosity, the armband.
Mr. Narrowhead, please. Despite aspersions to the contrary, I'm professional. I'm to unleash my deductive powers on that trinket. I must ask for a sum of £3 in cash. I'm a professional, which means I do shit for money. Oh, I don't need you to make any deductions about it. I was just wondering if you might know. Mr. Naruhodo, as a professional, I insist that if I am to offer my opinion on that trinket, I must ask for a sum of £3 in cash.
I believe Mr. Sholmes has his eye on an expensive copy of the complete works of Shakespeare. Wants extra pocket money.
Yes, to stand on the stage amidst rapturous applause. It has been a dream of mine, as you know. That's why I'm so dramatic. I literally had no idea.
All right. Let's go back to the conversation.
Mr. Garadeb, the landlord.
Yeah, you find him sus?
Ah, tell me. Have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings? Yes, Mr. Garadeb, a retired military man.
It was the first time I've ever met a soldier from the great British institution that is the services.
It was the first time I've ever met a maid from the great British institution that is service. I didn't think it was that funny. I do apologize. As you may well be aware, many households in London employ a maid.
Yes, I read as much in my Great Britain primer.
And so conversely, whether or not a household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standing of those dwellings therein.
Betoken their social standing?
Sorry? And put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. In the upper echelons of society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a large family.
An entire fleet of staff. But at least having one servant is considered middle class, okay. Goodness, how extraordinary.
As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower classes, being able to afford just one maid is of the first importance. I had no idea. And it is for precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs. Specifically, in the retired army veteran, Mr. John Garadeb. Oh? Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something. Ah, you agree. Whether or not it imposes on the circumstance of this case, I am yet unable to ascertain. I'm thoroughly lost on what he means to say.
I'm not. He means that whether or not it pertains to the case is uncertain. He is definitely hiding something.
Right, the dingy room. This room is so thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man whose lot is to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later.
Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one.
He hasn't stabbed anyone.
Ah, but sooner or later, as I said.
I don't believe that's the issue here.
About this dark little room, Mr. Shelms. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea?
No window.
Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there is a window of sorts. But it's been completely blocked with bricks.
Ah, I see. The answer to that question is quite simple. Window tax.
What?
Window tax?
What is that?
Surely, not a tax on windows.
Precisely that.
Oh my goodness.
What the fuck, a tax on windows?
Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in this country by the number of their windows. Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family home perhaps, rapidly closed windows up.
Wow, that's fucked up. That's how a lot of people, you know, you get around shit like this. It's like, oh, they're taxing based on windows specifically? Well, we have a big home, but look, no windows. You know, like that kind of thing. Getting off on technicalities. Although to be fair, power to them because this sounds kind of bullshit.
Well, the rich opened windows here, there, and everywhere.
You know, tax is part of the life story. It is actually what happened historically. I do know they try to put like little historical tidbits in here sometimes. Okay.
In an effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money.
Okay, so some thought to decrease the tax by boarding up windows, and other ones would open up windows to give more tax money to bribe people. Okay.
How awful and unjust. Forcing people to live in rooms devoid of light.
I'm sure that maybe wasn't the intention of the rule, it's just how it was eventually taken. Like, you're just like, we need to decide like how to maybe tax people more greatly on the size of their house, and they're just like, how will we determine the size of the house? Measuring? Now let's go by number of windows, and then, you know, here we are.
Indeed, disease was rife as a result. So some 40 years ago or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished.
But maybe it's too costly to unbrick this window now.
But its legacy remains. As you can see, in squalid lodgings such as these, for example.
40 years ago and nobody's thought to maybe open that window? I guess not.
I suppose Mr. Natsume's stipend for living here in London is very generous, perhaps. It would appear so. I've done a little digging and discovered that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinarily low price.
Because the room is awful, I should think.
Apparently, Mr. Natsume only moved here about 1 week ago. Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation.
Oh? Another reason for the low rent? Maybe it's because of the whatever shifty shit is going on with the landlord?
Still, that is of little relevance here, a matter not worthy of further attention, so say you.
Tell us.
Are you sure? I'm curious now. Me too.
Alright, well that's it for our questioning.
Well, I believe I've told you all I can now. Thank you, Mr. Shelms. Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law? You remembered that, did you? Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very matter, I wonder?
to the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it? I'm not sure. Not sure. On what grounds? Well, I actually just defended someone in court here only yesterday. Lunar had historical knowledge? Yeah, I got none. I'm not a student of history. I'm not a student of history, and it's not really any topic that I'm super interested in, so I don't know a lot about it. I don't know a lot about the historical facts. All right, Ryunosuke. Really? Well then, I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realized. And so promptly, too. Yeah, well... we are recognized as a lawyer now, though, but oh boy, that was one case. The thing is, it's really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients? To trust in their innocence? Oh, he's doubting himself. On whether, because Mr. McGilded was maybe not innocent. But, you know, we didn't really, you know, but, you know, like, but Kazuma said that having the trust in your client is part of what makes a defense lawyer, and that's why it's been reiterated in past games as well. But every person we've ever defended was actually innocent, so that kind of helps. You know, that helps in that regard. The unwavering belief that they're innocent because they actually are. In this case, I believe this person's innocent as well, but McGilded, it was a bit up in the air. So... Yes. Trust. Mr. Sholmes? Mr. Natsume didn't do it. Did he? My dear fellow, I have the first idea. Oh, but... I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate? Ah, yes, that was indeed my initial intention. There are simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them. Oh, I see. Nevertheless, there are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was the Japanese occupant of this room, and... there are witnesses who swear to having seen the same man commit the crime. That is all I can say. Ah, and one more thing. Oh, what is it, Mr. Sholmes? Tell us. I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is of relevance to this case, but I am quite sure that the retired army man who owns this property is hiding something. Yes, I think that too. Mr. Garrideb is. Mr. Sholmes said as much before, actually, didn't he? I don't think it's actually Mr. Garrideb so much it is the maid. Joan. Anyway, at present, that is really all that plays on my mind in relation to this case.
Mr. Naruhodo, as yet, our investigations have uncovered nothing that could help establish Mr. Natsume's innocence.
No, you're right. Perhaps it's time we probed a little deeper into Mr. Garrideb's secret.
Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will prove to be of relevance or not. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo. A busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner of the room. Yeah, all we know about Garrideb's secret is that, like, the only thing that was mysterious was, like, how does he know so much about the occupants and their schedule? And that something unusual did happen on the evening, but for some reason they didn't want us to know about it, it seemed. Mr. Sholmes back over here. Excuse me, Mr. Shelms.
Yes, so true. To be or not to be? That is indeed the question, Mr. Naruhodo.
To be or not to be brushed off, that is the question, and the answer is all too clear.
Let's leave Mr. Shelms in peace, shall we?
All right, well, let's move. I guess we'll go back and talk to Garradeb.
Ah, you pair again. Tell me, was the detective chap, I forget his name, still hard at work down there?
Mr. Herlock Shelms.
Oh, yes, rings a vague bell. All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid.
Uh-huh, sure. Well, Mr. Shelms is in his element down there.
Jolly good show. Another cup of tea, if you please, Joan. Now then, why don't you tell me what... For the emptied time, woman, will you watch what you're bally well doing?
I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir.
Yes, of course. Frightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave if you'd be so kind.
Oh, yes, of course. We are deeply grateful for all your assistance.
Not at all, not at all. Don't get much of a chance to talk with young foreigners like yourselves. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourselves out.
According to Mr. Shelms, Mr. Garradeb is hiding something. And since no other avenues of investigation seem open to us at the moment, perhaps we should do some digging. In the room? Oh my god. Did Mr. Shelms no, Mr. Shelms, he's over here now. He's over here now. Herlock Shelms. What's he doing over there?
Mr. Shelms.
Aha! We meet again, my dear fellows. Good gracious! When did you sneak in here?
Herlock Shelms, sir, at your service.
Whatever were you doing over by the window?
I'm given to watching the evening sky as the sun sets, madam. Yet sadly, cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks an aperture for such observation. And so I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up here.
Well,
Keeping an eye to one's windows at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering. Ah, and one other thing, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, me? I thought perhaps you might be in need of a certain great detective's great mind. Oh, are we doing a dance of deduction, my dude? Wait, he's not talking about... Is he? I didn't expect to be going through that again so soon.
Do you mean Mr. Shelms?
There is a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes see even the most trivial of trifles. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruhodo. I think so. There is just time enough for one of my greatly admired great deductions. With our help, let us conclude the matter before dark. All right, here we go. Mr. Garradeb, though it would seem you are a military man of considerable distinguished service, your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first-rate.
I'm afraid, sir, that it is all too clear to me. There are two conclusions I've been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements.
I beg your pardon?
The first is that even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care.
Eh? Indeed. What? Is that why he thinks that everything's in disarray?
And the second is that as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you've lost something very dear to you.
He's somehow right about some of these things, but it's not quite in the way he thinks it is. That's how it is usually with these things, is that he's right, but for the wrong reasons. And not exactly right. He's close to the mark.
Mr. Naruhodo, look.
The old man's broken out into a cold sweat.
Unbelievably, it seems Mr. Shump's conclusions are both spot on.
How could you possibly?
How could I possibly know? You mean to inquire?
The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. For in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of beasts.
Okay.
Arg. And I know only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlock Sholmes is proud to present logic and reasoning spectacular.
His logic and reasoning spectacular. His. To be honest, even broken clocks show the time accurately timed two times per day, yeah? Alright, topic 1, nature of the beast. And certainly, he's got good insight, he just doesn't quite get there. Most of the time. Good insight, though.
It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. And thus we are faced with the question, what form might the beast take?
Oh, once again, we learned before in the past of these things that eyes give it away. He's looking at something in particular.
Ah, for a man with military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Aye. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garadeb, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by the lion statue.
Okay, the question mark is that's wrong.
Yes, though an army man, you appear unimposing at best. A fact that has fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts. What is this piffle, I ask you? In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India.
Okay.
Which you tried to keep in this very house.
What? Oh, we have it on the side of his face. Is that there's like a burn mark or slap mark or something?
Yet living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you imagined. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence.
Well,
yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to, madam?
May?
I pray you, do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction.
It is.
Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. For protruding from that is a handbill advertising a circus show.
Ah.
Yes, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lying, Mr. Garadeb? At Batty's Circus.
A traveling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. I have observed the tent. You sold the Savage Lion, sir, to the circus troupe.
I most certainly did not.
I believe I've made my point. The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion. And a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through the ring of fire. Alright, Nature the Beast conclusion, a rampaging Asiatic lion. Okay. Topic 2, Aftermath. Now, Mr. Garadev, it is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for the formidable beast. Oh, he's touching. It's the wife. The wife went on a rampage. That's why the wife is not here, and that's why he's cradling his cheek, because he was slapped. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Nope. Amid fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage.
Nonsense, man, I am simply...
But what we must now ask ourselves is the true cause of this pain. Oh, she's looking away with one eye and whatever have you. And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is a pile of bills that have given rise to the pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for payment. Oh. A cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has had a devastating impact on the financial circumstances of your household. And so you had no choice but to let it go.
Yes, well,
Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can clearly be seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? Ugh. This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. Okay. There is no creature more dangerous on earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite. Was it or was it not said by a certain noblewoman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake? Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact. Okay, dude. Whatever do you mean? Having tired of the taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. Lions don't eat cake. I'm sure I need not spell out the nature of this final act of destruction carried out by the beast. There is only one logical conclusion. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. Dude is clearly burned. The teeth marks on the carpet are a perfect match with those of a lion I once saw in India. No. Carpet gnawed on by the starving lion. Okay. And thus concludes Enoch Sholmes' great deduction, faulty deduction of this beastly puzzle. Oh, there he goes again. Time to correct course. They, of course, are both in shock.
What is the matter with you, Joan? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me.
That freaking robe is more tea than freaking robe at this point.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Garadev. I'm afraid I didn't notice.
Very fine line between writing smart character and lucky. Yeah. Well, like I said, he has a certain level of insight in that he did pick up on some of what was right, but he came to the wrong conclusions.
My deductions can be startlingly sharp. Oh shoot! Once again, my right, accidentally clicking the right click, dude. My deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times too.
Oh.
Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation? Why, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it, again? Well, your deduction just now. Do you really think a lion could fit inside a room of this size? Indeed, it is only the only explanation for the facts.
The only dude?
The terrifying truth all too often lies beyond the realms of common sense. Wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well?
Like, yeah, sometimes it might be outside the common sense, but wouldn't it be a good idea to maybe consider inside the realm of common sense first?
But if an uncaged lion had rung up amok in this very room, surely Mr. Gardeb and his maid would have been hurt, or worse.
Ah, that's where you are stuck.
No doubt the former military man held his own against the beast using that large cannon.
I thought you said they sold the lion to the circus.
And what about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. But I don't believe I've ever heard of a lion that drinks tea.
Ah, my dear Miss Susato, it occurs to me with some regularity that irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands on great British soil, they're infused with a highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea. Even the lions, even the animals.
Oh, what a glorious notion. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's your turn to shine again.
I had a feeling that was coming.
A slight massage, that's all Mr. Sholmes' deductions need.
To get them in the right shape.
You can do it. A slight massage is all they need. You can do it.
All right.
Excellent. I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward, Mr. Naruhodo.
The dance of deduction begins. We don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help with Mr. Natsume's case. Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile. Whatever the motivation. Yeah. At least, that's what I want to believe. He's doubting himself.
Let us start again. From the beginning. Of Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular.
Our turn. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes.
It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Thus, we are faced with the question, what form might the beast take? Ah, for a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid.
Aye.
Your furtive glance, Mr. Gardeb, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that is rampant here is revealed by the lion statue. Hold it. Freeze.
I really didn't see the lion thing coming up.
No, but if you observe Mr. Gardeb's reaction, it rather seems as though some beast did indeed run amok here in this room.
Yeah, something with a very fierce nature.
But it couldn't have been a lion transported from India.
So what was it then?
We must follow Mr. Gardeb's gaze. That will lead us to the true answer.
Okay, but we can click on the things though. Well, this is the lion statue that Mr. Sholmes picked out.
Yes, I wonder. Perhaps if you did live with a lion, it would prove to be a rather sweet companion.
I think that's like a mouse trying to tell its family that the cat around the house is sweet.
I suppose it is a bit of a fight of fancy, isn't it?
Anyway, the beast we're looking for is something else. Let's have a look around.
Is it the photo in the back? Because there doesn't seem to be anything else. Oh, this is the wife. Were they the one that was stabbed? Because we don't know the identity of the woman that was stabbed yet.
What is this photograph?
It appears to be from Mr. Garradab's wedding. He looks very happy, doesn't he?
He does, but you can't make out his bride.
No, how unfortunate. Something must have struck the glass directly over the woman's face.
I wonder what happened. Probably best not to delve too deeply here, but that's what we're doing. Let's go.
You can click on Mr. Garradab specifically. This must have been when Mr. Garradab was still in the army.
He seems to be carrying his rather stout bride effortlessly and beaming a smile at the same time.
I suppose he was very strong in his younger years.
Hard to imagine now. He's as thin as a rake.
The glass is broken, so you can't see the bride's face at all.
But that's supposed to be like a flower ring on her finger? I know a amount of cracks could hide the woman's plump form.
I think powerful would be kinder than plump, Mr. Naruhodo.
She certainly looks that. There's a lot of horsepower there. Not someone you want to upset, that's for sure.
Oh look, have you noticed her wedding ring? It's very large, isn't it?
Yes, that's an unusual design.
Looks like some sort of, it looks like some sort of embellished sunflower.
All right, okay. Can we present this?
Take that!
The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that newlywed bride. Precisely, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm just going right along with this. No other explanation possibly fit. That's right, no other explanation.
Yes, this frame print pictures your wife, Mr. Garradab. And while we lament the fact that her face is obscured,
it could also be that the maid is actually the wife, but is masquerading as a maid. Because it's a sign of upper class. So while they're having guests over, like, they pretend. We can still make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they must contain.
Indeed, surely a woman of such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast.
Honored might be stretching a point.
Too late, the fact remains that the beast which so clearly savaged this room was your wife, Mr. Garradab.
Garg!
The chilling traces of the wild rampage are still very much evident.
Well,
yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to, madam?
May?
I pray you not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction.
It is.
Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. The poor, fragile, defenseless woman is beside herself.
Well, I don't know about fragile.
Oh dear. Anyway, Mr. Shums is right. There's no sign of Miss Garadeb anywhere.
But it seems there may be a clue as to her whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. I wonder where Mr. Garadeb's wife could be. Too tightly shut eyes to avoid even a glance, even the chance of a giveaway glance. Pursed lips to prevent any secrets from slipping out. Rounded cheeks to deflect any abuse that may be hurled her way. Yes, this is an unnervingly powerful woman, Miss Susato.
It's your turn of phrase that's unnerving, Mr. Naruhodo.
Is she gonna have a sunflower ring on? Is that... Yeah, there we go. That's the one. All right. So that is the case.
What a charming little teapot. It's in pristine condition. We'll click on the other things first. Joan has been pouring some delicious, fragrant tea from it for Mr. Garadeb, hasn't she?
Well, not so much for Mr. Garadeb as on Mr. Garadeb, wouldn't you say?
I wouldn't dream of drawing attention to it.
So we can look at the thing in the pocket, though.
That certainly does appear to be a circus handbill poking out from her pocket. Batty's Circus, currently performing shows in a park not far from here.
You don't think... Surely Mr. Garadeb didn't sell his wife to the circus.
Mr. Naruhodo, how could you even think such a thing?
I was only joking.
Besides, I would have gone with, do you think he fed her to his pet lion?
That's somehow worse.
All right, and then the ring.
I wonder, no, we can't click on anything on Mr. Garadeb. All right. She's wearing a very large ring, look.
Oh yes, a sunflower design with some rather nice embellishments. And it's on the ring finger of her left hand, which means...
It's surely your wedding ring. It looks like it's on there for life, too. I can't imagine it would slide off a finger of that size.
That's something to think, Mr. Naruhodo, not to say.
Do you know Mr. Garadeb's wife in the photograph had a ring very much like this one? There's a large sunflower design as well.
Oh, sorry. There's a large sunflower design as well.
Really? You have a great memory for these things, dude. It was 1 second ago. A large sunflower wedding ring. It's quite a coincidence that they have the same ring, isn't it? Quite a coincidence.
All right.
Take that!
Here we go. Fix the facts. Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Oh.
Indeed it does. That flowery band gleaming on your finger gives you away. For it is identical to the one shown in the hand of Mr. Garadeb's bride in the photographic print.
In other words, you are no ordinary household maid.
No. You are Mr. Garadeb's lucky bride. You are Miss Garadeb herself.
Oh my word!
Well, jolly fine detecting, sir. As you rightfully surmise, this is the wife, yes. The wife. My Joan. Rather let herself go, you might say, but she was a bally corker back.
Rather let herself go. That's why he puts up with all the abuse as well with the tea.
It would appear that you don't live in the most comfortable circumstances. After all, you are a retired army man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms. I would assume, therefore, that you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct? It's not right, I tell you. I was second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? By My golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ.
Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. Household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. Though in my considered opinion, such concerns about appearances are a folly.
He says, because I don't think he employs maid either.
You mean Mr. Gyaradev has his new wife work as his maid? Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Gyaradev?
Only in company, obviously. But listen here, this must remain a secret. Tip-top secret, please.
All right, nature of the beast, the raging wife of Mr. Gyaradev.
Solved.
But why was she raging is the question.
Now, Mr. Gyaradev,
It is plain and clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Also, Bizmaker said, so what do you think about the main characters as tools for telling the story? Are they good? These characters of these stories, like Naruhodo and Susato, I mean, I think they're as good as any of the other Ace Attorney protagonists. I like them. I'm interested in, Kazuma's promise and, us being his best friend wanting to fulfill this. I think, we haven't really gotten into the meat of the intrigue of what's happening, like, on a grander scale. Like this, it's sort of like, yeah, there's the individual cases, but there's all like a sort of like a grander thing going on in the background. Like there's some sort of intrigue here. So I do like Shelms, but in terms of like, I do like the characters, but in terms of how they are as tools for telling the story, I don't think we have the full picture of the story yet, so it's hard to really judge like whether or not they're good tools, because usually it's just like like when you're saying like on this in terms of the story, if the characters are good tools for telling the story, it's usually just like how do they play into the story at large. So in this case we have like Ryunosuke Naruhodo as like a foreigner here in Great Britain, and that gives a unique perspective on the things and sort of stuff like that. And then Shelms is obviously like a play on actual Sherlock Holmes. So I just think they wanted the famous detective in on this biznatch. But yeah, so I think it's hard to say at the moment whether or not they serve as great like way to tell the story they want to tell yet, because we haven't seen really the full picture of the story. So probably come back on that question, but I do like them as characters. I think Shelms is funny, and I do like the classic detective-ness about it. And then I'm interested to see where Ryunosuke's journey is going to take him. He is kind of doubting himself right now, but he's got a lot of heart. He's got a lot of heart. And I think the journey is going to be a lot about him discovering what pursuing the truth and what justice means for him. Not what it means for like the court or anything like that, but for him, and how he's going to try to do what Kazuma wanted to do to revolutionize the justice system in Japan by figuring out what justice means to him and how to pursue the truth and to go forward that way. But yeah, I miss Kazuma. I really liked Kazuma. Oh, man. But yeah, we'll have to see where the story goes. And then Susanna was also great. But she's like she's more of the supporting role here. And that she's mostly there to like help us along. I don't know if we have a lot of intrigue with her as of yet. Alright, let's continue here. Yeah, playing that you clearly still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Gasp. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulder, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Mr. Shelms is quite something. He's still calling Mr. Garrideb's wife a beast. He's still sticking with it.
Yes, as a woman, that feels rather uncomfortable.
But Miss Garrideb is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he?
Oh, how true. So perhaps that supporting arm that seems to be propping up his head has some other significance then.
According to Mr. Shelms, Mr. Garrideb's pain is tangible, though. What could that pose of his really signify? His hurt cheek because he was slapped. So give me a second. I'm going to take a sip of water real quick. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right. Yep, there we go. Turn this around, but we can click on other things, though. Hold on. What about the pipe?
That's a very large pipe, isn't it?
Yes, anyone who has something that size hanging out of his or her mouth on a regular basis is sure to have a serious chin like Mr. Garrideb's. What's that white binding around it all about? Oh, because it was broken, mayhap? Supporting arm.
Mr. Garrideb certainly looks glum.
According to Mr. Shum's deduction, that's because he's having to endure the acute pain of losing something dear to him. But we know that he hasn't lost his wife.
So that means there must be another cause for the pain he's suffering.
Nope, is this the wedding band? Oh, hers is a sun and his is a moon. I see. That's why he looks like a moon. And she must look a little bit more like the sun is the vibe. I see. I see. Oh, no, it just goes back to the supporting arm. I thought we were going to get to comment on the ring. No. Just goes back to supporting arm. Can't even click on the ring. Shame. All right. Slapped cheek.
Oh my, look at that bright red mark.
Gosh, that's quite something. And clearly made by somebody's hand. Oh, shit.
Gosh, that's quite something. And clearly made by somebody's hand.
Yes, Mr. Garrideb has been slapped on the face, it seems. Hard.
I've never seen such a clearly defined mark. Whoever could have done such a thing?
Well, there's a very limited number of candidates, I'd say. All right, the pain you feel being revealed by the slapped cheek present.
Take that!
Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that slapped cheek. And of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to fade. Was you, Madame Joan Garrideb.
Well, yes.
You have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir.
Arg. How the blazes? How did you work that out, man?
It's not that hard. Nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the arts of observation, my dear fellow, not with the help of our friend here. That's why you haven't looked directly at us, even once. To keep the other side from view.
Well, humph.
Now, let us proceed to the next conundrum. Why were you subjected to a violent snap? Looks around wildly.
In other words, we must ask ourselves what caused Madame Garrideb to fly into a rage.
She also look over that way.
And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer.
I noticed that the giant cannon is not in this view here.
Yes, it's the pile of bills that gives rise to the pain you suffer.
Didn't Mr. Sholmes say that the bills were all for lion fodder?
Yes, but now we've established the lion never existed. Which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all that food was Mr. Garrideb's wife.
Mr. Naruhodo, she's a person, not a thing.
Yes, well, she's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap on the face. One so hard that it left a perfect hand mark, in fact.
Yes, why would a woman want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder?
I'd love to know the answer to that question.
Pile of bills, though.
Looking at all the bills, it certainly amounts to a great deal of food.
Meat and potatoes by the cartload, wasn't it? Well, looking at the two of them, you can tell immediately who eats the lion's share in this household.
Well, at least we're no longer talking about an actual lion anymore.
What else do we got? It's just, obviously just the book. But what about the stack of books over here?
There are a lot of books stacked up on the shelf here. Look, all novels that I've never heard of.
It would appear somebody has purchased them all from a second-hand bookshop. I think Mr. Garrideb is something of a book lover.
Alright, well, that's the only thing we got, which means the only other thing is the bookmark.
Was he cheating?
Someone must be reading this book at the moment. There's a bookmark here, look. Mr. Garrideb is clearly an avid reader.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think this is a bookmark.
Oh no, so it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's hand. I can tell. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary.
James, though, not John.
And look, next to the signature here.
Lip marks made with lipstick. Oh, what a passionate and romantic gesture.
Don't get any ideas, Suzusa.
Oh dear, I'm sorry.
So this bookmark is actually a love note then.
A love note. And then here's a bunch of broken plates as well over here.
Oh dear, this plate has been smashed to pieces. And nobody seems inclined to tidy up the mess.
Perhaps it's some sort of high art.
Really, Mr. Naruhodo.
Well, anyone who has a cannon on display in their living room is clearly a little eccentric.
Yes, let's call it eccentricity. Okay.
I guess it's the love note.
Take that!
Yes, it's this love note that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed.
Oh, there's the anger.
Perhaps the sender of this note, a certain Miss Mary, is the fly in the ointment here.
The slap again.
But I don't know the bally woman. You don't know her. That note wasn't written by me, written to me. It was just in the book. I don't know how it got there.
It does say James, not John.
It was just in there, you say? That's right, that's what I've been saying. A likely story? Now listen here, Joe, no thing I explained at the time. I put the book at the second-hand place, and that note must have already been in there. So the previous owner of the book was using a note as a bookmark, you mean?
Infinitely pouring the tea, don't worry about it.
has, right? And that's what I've been saying. Arg!
A likely story.
For heaven's sake, woman, look at the name. It's written to change. My name, in case you've forgotten, is John.
A likely story.
Oh, I keep questioning my name now.
And there we have it.
Arouse the suspicions of the female heart, and you unleash a beast with a most ferocious bite. Ugh. Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack.
Unimaginable.
The aftermath, which can be seen clearly by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive wooden carpet, if I'm not mistaken.
How daring me.
What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wondering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes.
But surely Miss Garrideb didn't eat the carpet. Oh, but surely Miss Garrideb didn't eat the carpet.
No, of course not. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt that the state of disarray that this room is in is a result of her wild temper.
No, that's true. So this is the last part of Mr. Shum's deduction that we need to fix. We need only to follow Miss Garrideb's gaze. That will tell us the real answer.
All right, let's see what we can see.
Yes.
It's obvious. It's the missing candlestick. So there's the candle, and there's the missing candle part. So let's click on everything now.
So many cakes.
Ha! Is that all you can think about?
Well, look at them, Mr. Naruhodo. There's a mountain of them, and they all look so delicious.
It's more of a tower than a mountain, I'd say.
It's a mountain, and it's my hopes that one day, in our very homeland, I will be able to perform the tea ceremony at the foot of such a mountain.
It's definitely a tower.
Circus handbill.
This is an advertising handbill for the circus.
Patty Circus. It's in a nearby park. Isn't this the same as the one we saw earlier? The one that was folded up in Miss Garrideb's pocket.
Perhaps they're very great circus lovers.
It couldn't be that the Hungry Lion is somehow involved in here, could it?
Oh dear, I do hope not.
Okay, so none of the cracked things over here have anything to do with it. Then there's the cutlery is not on the list of things. Okay, nothing else to click on with that. What about over here? You can click on the carpet.
The carpet here has been ripped to shreds.
Yes, and according to Mr. Shum's deduction, the tears match those made by the tears match those made by an Indian lion's teeth exactly.
Oh, look there.
What is it?
If you look closely at the edge, you can see scorch marks.
Oh yes, so you can. In that case, perhaps the carpet wasn't eaten in the normal sense at all.
Yep. Obviously it was burnt.
Let's rethink this with that in mind.
Yeah, no shit, dude. Alright, here we go. The candlestick.
This looks like a very old candlestick, doesn't it?
The base looks too small. Surely it's very unstable. It looks to me like even the slightest knock could make it topple over.
Oh dear, that would be dangerous.
Wait, take a closer look at this. There's one candle missing.
Yes, I didn't notice that before.
Why is that, I wonder? Why is one candle of the three missing from his holder?
Because it was knocked down. Obviously, it's right there. It's right there. Anyway, it's obviously this one. You need only look at the candlestick.
Take that!
Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the candlestick. Most illuminating, my dear fellow, and of course, the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth. Of course, yes, the only way, yes. Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible. Indeed they are. The scorch marks at the edge clearly give the truth away.
Scorch marks?
It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation. Miss Garrideb's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of a strike caused a candle to fall from the holder, and in seconds the carpet was alight and the whole corner of the room in flames.
Yes,
For the most ferocious beast in the world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire. I wonder if that's going to be themed throughout the caves because the carriage was also lit on fire. And in this room, the ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok. Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you see, there is but one conclusion here. After the sparks of merry discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire. Oh, he's gonna stand.
Mr. Soames, sir, I salute you.
Caught by the wave, carried by the wave. Carpet scorched by a small fire. Solved. So that was that the odd thing that happened that day was that. So the question is, who's the note actually to?
It's these dashed long winter nights, you know. Nothing to do but read in front of the fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop just around the corner. Buy all my old novels there.
And in the pages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material. For which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems.
Don't know about admonished. Demolished might be rather closer to the mark. And beast is most certainly an apt
Certainly an apt description. Here we go again. And the carpet, was that destroyed by fire when a candle fell on the floor?
Afraid to say it was. Happened in a blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. I was caught between the old stick's rage and the raging flames.
You paint a torrid picture, sir. Well, that would have been most entertaining. Had sympathy for you.
Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. We've had to hide the mess behind that screen for the time being. Can we see?
Over here, Mr. Garrideb.
Well, you have nothing more to hide now, if you'll allow me. Oh, the bookshelf.
Had all my favorite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it.
Seems like only the bottom ones are scorched, though.
Whoosh! Up in smoke.
Gosh.
The wife started hurling things at me.
What a terrible sight it must have been.
There I was, backed up against the window under heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books incoming 10 to the dozen. Worst of it Worst of it is, I lost my favorite book called The Lion's Pride.
The Lion's Pride. Ah, yes. Your notorious love of big cats coming through again.
I assure you the title didn't influence my choice in the slightest.
He's lying.
So the poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of the ferocious beast's rampage.
Mr. Sholmes' deductions turned out to be correct once again, only slightly. Again.
It can only be described as a great British wonder.
I tell you, it was total carnage. Flames everywhere, and they all stick in a full fettle.
Out of interest, what time of day was that?
I'm not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see, around 5 o'clock, I think.
So at the time of the incident. So at exactly the same time, as a terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window on the street below.
Even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you. The whole of Blightley would have been flattened outside my window at the the whole of Blightley could have been flattened outside my window at the moment. And I wouldn't have noticed a dashed thing.
It's all the smoke. Oh, really?
Mr. Sholmes.
Yes, Mr. Naruto, what can I do for you?
Well, I think we've got to the bottom of Mr. Garrideb's situation now. But what does this have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances? Who knows? But the note is from this. It seems all revolve around the secondhand bookshop, so I feel like we have to go there.
I can't help you there, I'm afraid.
What?
My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that although I know the retired army man to be hiding something, I could not be sure whether the secret would prove to be of relevance or not.
I just knew you were gonna say that.
Now, Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't lose heart.
Bear in mind, and all things fall into one of only two categories. Those relevant to the case, and those not.
That makes no sense to me.
Very case-focused.
Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make up your mind now.
Sorry?
Visiting hours at the prison will soon be over.
Oh no, is it that time already?
If we're to accept Mr. Natsume's case, we have official paperwork to attend to.
So that's it. No more time to think. Perhaps you'd like to betake yourselves to bidding us farewell now? I must prepare supper for Mr. Garrideb. Oh, yes, I'm so sorry.
Thank you both very much for your time.
Soseki-san will be waiting for us. And I'm going to have to give him an answer.
These guys are still here. I guess we can talk to them on.
Terribly sorry, Mr. Naruto, but I'm afraid it's supper time now. I'll have to ask you to leave. Oh yes, I'm sorry.
Okay. If we linger too long, Miss Garrideb will start pouring tea again.
No one wants that. All right, shall we go then? No doubt that Soseki-san beside himself in his cell waiting for us to return. I can't afford to spend any longer making up my mind.
Okay, but yeah, is Sholmes still around? Nope, disappeared. Alright. Let's go then. Back to the prison. So I would, like I said, I would like to go to the bookstore, but alright.
Wait, this isn't the prison.
Did I misclick? It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. We must hurry back to the prison.
That's where I was going. Yes, I know. Let's hail a cat. Oh.
What's the matter?
It looks like something's going on over there in front of the Garadeb's house. What the fuck? Who the shit? What?
Oh, I know thee not, old man. Fold thy prayers.
Who you calling old man, you rum-looking nimny-bimney?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, that are dreamt of in your philosophy.
Who's this Horatio fellow, eh? What are you on about?
Excuse me.
Hey, what the hell are you now?
I'm sorry. It just looks as though there might be some problem here. And my associate here, Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is a lawyer, you see.
Dude, Susanoo, we're too busy. We need to get to the prison. Why are you off here? Not our problem. Aye, a lawyer. What? If I can be of assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I have studied English law. Why are we helping randos on the street with a random altercation we know nothing about? Hello?
Tisk.
Oh,
Tisk.
fine. I'll be on my way for now. No, I don't want to go into that accent. Fine, I'll be on my way for now, but you mark my words. This ain't over yet.
Get thee to a nunnery.
Do I look like a bloomin' nun to you?
Oh.
All right, who the heck? A performer?
I do hope you're not injured.
Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle. Thank you.
What was that all about?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy.
I'm not Horatio either.
Forgive the inquiry, sir, but are you a lodger here in the Garadeb residence?
No way, is he the bottom floor lodger? The street level lodger?
Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in this humble abode.
Mr. Darren Garadeb mentioned that he had another lodger, didn't he? This must be the man. Do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor?
Ah, yes, a gentleman named Natsume. Oh, more worthy a polemist in my battle of words ne'er there could be.
Hold on. Pole mist? One skill they're giving to polemics? Okay, polemic. A speech or piece of writing expressing a strongly critical attack on or controversial opinion about someone or something. Okay, so we like engaged in battle of words and wits or something like that. Stretch check, hydrate check. Thanks, Bizmaker. I'm hoping we're gonna reach a save point soon. It'll probably be once we accept the case, and then that'll probably be where we finish it for the day. And then I assume we'll be getting into the court case in the second half. But I think there'll be a save point here soon. But thank you for the reminder. Anybody else has maybe been sitting for a while or hasn't had some water a bit, you know, make sure to stand up and stay hydrated. I will take a sip of water here. All right, hydration achieved. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you for the reminder. I do appreciate it. All right. Sorry, battle, did you say?
Who is the stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Mr. Natsume and I sparred long into the night.
I see.
I don't fully understand, but it seems Mr. Natsume and this gentleman are acquaintances, at least.
So, fair maiden, so, good gentleman, I can tarry here no longer. Fare thee well.
I didn't really understand him, but I think he's returned to his room.
It seems he's unaware of what's happened to Mr. Natsume, so he can't really help us. Yet. Soseki-san and that man as lodgers. The Kiritup house is certainly full of eccentrics. Anyway, I'll go find a carriage.
Yes, I'm sure Mr. Natsume is eagerly awaiting our return.
Let's hope we can get to the prison before visiting hours are over. Local prison cell 9, 6:31 p.m.
Oh, it was you. Here you came. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. I can't believe you came back. I'm so touched.
We are so sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, no. Think nothing of it. Relax. If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots.
He's a cat lover. That's why he has a cat in Manoneka.
Noble nurturing, never fading Nipponese.
Oh, now let's not get carried away. Could this be Van Zykes, maybe? Is he also here questioning the witness?
Oh, I quite agree. There is nothing more reassuring than the familiarity of one's native land. On the other hand...
Oh no. It's Shums. Hi, Shums. I agree. There's nothing more reassuring than the familiarity of one's native land. On the other hand, it is through friendship transcending international borders that one truly appreciates the facts. Okay. All right.
Now, such is my belief, at least.
It's you. The miserable, rotten spy, Herlock Sholmes.
We didn't get him in action.
Herlock Sholmes.
The accent was veering towards Bruce there. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing here?
I have no intention of doing anything per se, save observing, of course. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
We didn't get to the bottom of how they knew so much about their tenants' schedules, though. We didn't really of the household, how they knew like when they went to bed and amongst other things. I mean, I imagine it's just because they're nosy, but you know, still up there, still a mystery. Back at the other place with the Kiritups. Anyway, though, what do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Well, having encountered some curious reading material in that gloomful room, and having unmasked the secret identity of that eccentric pair, I decided I should drop in on my way home to see how our divested friend is faring.
Gloomful room.
At least your accommodations here offer windows, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is the superior option.
Besides being trapped. Imprisoned.
Anyway, I must commend you on your taste in books. My day has been a delight and cost me not a penny.
Are you? How dare you, Sherlock Sholmes? I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should never have come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits in those accursed lodgings.
Oh, so that's why he moved? Because he thought his former lodgings were haunted?
No doubt my luck will be cursed in tomorrow's trial as well.
Or his current lodgings?
My whole life has been damned.
What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo?
He mentioned that once before, didn't he? That his lodgings were cursed, I mean. And that is much truth in Mr. Mustache's words. What? Cursed is a wholly appropriate description, I would say, for the man's lodgings, and indeed for tomorrow's trial. Cursed? Bringing back into black magic nonsense? What's that supposed to mean? We can present him with things. What about this? We found this receipt in your room, Mr. Natsume.
That's right, I went out to buy some new old books.
Isn't that a contradiction in terms? They're secondhand books, so he bought new secondhand books. And it was on your way back to your room that you saw the woman being stabbed.
She's dead, I thought to myself. She's dead! My mind went completely blank. But before I knew it, I was back in my room trembling like a little leaf.
The bookworm hoping to worm his way out of a bad situation.
Mr. Naruhodo, please do be careful not to think such disparaging thoughts. That's right, we can all read your mind, and it just keeps getting brought up.
How could you possibly know? Apparently he's just easy to read. Alright, that's the only thing that's relevant to be brought up. Let's converse. Cursed trial. Mr. Natsume, what did you mean by what you said just now? About the trial tomorrow being cursed?
Oh no, why are you looking so grave? You're making me nervous. I was just getting carried away, that's all. I didn't mean anything by it.
Oh, I see. That's really agitated him.
You told me the trial really is cursed somehow.
Based on what we've heard with Reaper of the Bailey. Are you referring to the prosecutor? The Reaper of the Bailey?
The Reaper? Oh no, what do you mean?
He doesn't know.
Please tell me, summarize it succinctly in 16 salient words.
No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution. Ever.
Oh my goodness, can it really be true? That was 16 words exactly.
Was that 16 words exactly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yep.
Can it really be true? Prose.
Yesterday, Mr. Naruhodo successfully defended someone against the Reaper. But then, after the trial was over, the defendant passed away in unusual circumstances.
Mr. McGilded. I don't think it would be Van Zyke's doing it, but maybe somebody else. That's maybe why he took the 5-year break, is because somebody was ensuring that what they thought justice was done by following these cases or something. Something's going down.
What?
I'm impressed, Mr. Zato. You have an eye for detail. Actually, the Lord Chief Justice told us.
Mr. Sholmes, surely it can't be that having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Van Zyke's killed the man himself.
Oh no, he couldn't have, surely. You have some wonderful notions.
Sorry?
The man isn't a mass murderer. He's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow. Oh, yes. Why, of course he is.
Oh, of course he is. Then why are you trying to scare me?
It could be said, however, that the real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis.
Even more terrifying than a mass murderer?
What on earth do you mean by that?
The Reaper.
Van Zykes is quite an exceptional man. However, in London courts of law, exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception.
Oh, that's no good. That's good.
Soseki-san looks like he's gonna cry tears of joy. As you are no doubt aware, in British criminal trial, there's both a judge and a jury. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense. It is an excellent system whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view. However, public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated.
Right.
And bribed. Criminals and corrupt lawyers, for that matter, can use it to their advantage. By any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling imposters as witnesses, and so on. By such underhand means, those who would want to are able to sway the jury. Which means that even in the light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail. But it means the wrong verdict can be passed.
This is why it's supposed to be they work tandem. It's not just the jury and it's not just the judge, right?
And sadly, it is from time to time, my dear madam. It is simply the reality of the situation. And that's all right. However, those indicted by Lord Van Zykes cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed. Oh my. Though the education may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom, within months they all disappear. It is most striking.
Disappear? Disappear? But how?
By all manner of misfortune, sir. Perhaps they are trampled under a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown. Perhaps they are suddenly overcome by a raging fever. Or perhaps attacked by a highwayman. By highwaymen, plural.
Oh, no.
All examples of the reality of events here in London, I'm afraid, Mr. Naruhodo.
The reality of events being like bad. Shit's corrupt. Something's happening.
I do it. I'm done for doomed.
Cursed lodgings. Well, that aside, let's ask about the cursed lodgings.
When you said cursed lodging before, you were referring to the room at Mr. Garydeb's house, I assume. Do you mean to say you believe the place is cursed?
It's been years now.
Sorry, it's been a year. That's right. I was like, that's not right in the timeline. Right, sorry, I read that wrong.
It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain. But I'd only been in London a week before I started to notice strange feelings in myself.
What? Okay, so he's been in Great Britain, but he's only been in London, and that's why he's recently received lodgings here.
That didn't take long then.
Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back.
There a case of paranoia here. The Gregson also felt like people were whispering behind his back. People just gossips in this town a lot. I suppose they are.
I I was sure people were talking about me, I started to become nervous about going outside. They were always staring at me all the time, from dawn till dusk. So I shut myself away in my room. But even that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away.
You must have been very lonely, having been away from your homeland for such a long time.
I've had to move a number of times, most recently to that room on Briarwood a week ago now.
Yes, why did you choose there? It seems a little inconvenient.
The rent is cheap. I have so little money it appealed to me straight away. Of course, I asked why it was so affordable. The landlord just simpered and said, "The room is cursed." Oops. That's what he said exactly. Oops. He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late, so I told him, "If you have something to say, then say it, but if not, don't mention it in the first place."
Yes, well said.
But it was true. It was all true.
You mean the room really is cursed then?
Ever since I moved into that windowless hellhole, my sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I'm awake feeling as though I'm being choked to death.
Is there a gas leak in your room, dude? Is that all there is to it? The gas meter is there.
At my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the street. I'm branded a killer, thrown in prison. Nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. If only there was someone, just one person on my side.
Somebody on his side, like a defense lawyer.
Can no one find it in his or her heart to believe in me? Really? No one at all?
To believe. Yes. To believe.
So this is a prequel for the series. I mean, that's like Phoenix Wright's thing always going forward is, you know, the belief in his clients. And at the beginning of this whole entire thing, Kazuma said that one of the most important things as a defense lawyer is to believe in your client. That's why when we were first doing with Mr. McGillet, I was just like, okay, believe in the client all the way, but it seemed like the bad response there. Just because that's like the gist of the series, it seems, but okay.
To believe. Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, me, Mr. Naruhodo. Pray, what can I do for you?
It's about the case on the SS Buria, if you recall.
The Buria. Ah, that case. The one with the snake.
Well, yes. At the time, I was the suspect, but you believed in me and listened to my side of the story. And you helped us to investigate.
I did I? Interesting.
Is that what I did? I can't remember, apparently.
What I want to know is, why? Why did you believe in me? Or why did you believe me?
Well, we know Susato didn't really believe in us, but our policeman friend, bless him, did. Because he saw our integrity from the previous, the first case. And he believed in us, believed we were a good man.
I see, yes, you mean... because you were a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow found with the victim in a locked room. Well, if you like, yes. I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple, really. You said, I didn't do it.
But I could have been lying. Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little.
I think perhaps you have misunderstood. I neither recall believing in you, nor in that which you were telling me.
What?
You see, the only thing I believe, the things I believe in, are those I choose to believe in.
What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? I make up my own mind about what it is to be believed, and my own mind about what is to be believed and what is not. If I should like to believe in something, I do. The circumstances can hang as far as I'm concerned.
So it was a matter of what his heart's telling him.
Do you want to believe it? If so, believe it.
We want to believe this man is innocent. We do. We do.
But I could have betrayed your trust.
In that case, I should have made an I should have made an elementary error of judgment. Nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse, in my opinion.
Meaning,
Whether or not one can trust another is, in the final analysis, down to oneself. I mean, the quickest way to find out if you can trust someone is to trust them. It is a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself. As you know, so like, if you trust in someone, it's based on your instincts as well in that capacity.
Yes, he's right. He's right. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire.
whether or not I can believe in myself, or whether or not I can believe myself.
I knew it is Chasm's flashback. Here we go. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. Himself. Yep, those are the wise words of Chasma.
You are so right, Chasma.
Someone's got to defend this man. And we're the only ones who are willing.
Well, my dear fellows, it is time we were leaving, I believe.
Even Mr. McGill did, even if we think he didn't, somebody should be there to defend him. That's why we were there. We didn't know anything about the case, and we were uncovering the truth as we went, but we were there to make sure that he had somebody to rebut what the prosecution is saying, just to make sure that we got to the truth, which we didn't end up getting to the truth, but we were there for a reason. Time we were leaving, I believe. We're leaving?
Already?
Visiting hours are over. The guard will be here shortly to escort us out. There is a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join me?
Oh dear. There is never enough time, is there? Mr. Natsume, if you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to represent you.
Hell yeah, Ryunosuke. Woo! Music go!
Locum student Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire.
As I said, I only experienced the British courtroom for the first time yesterday. And although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial.
Something crucial?
What to believe in. The defendant, justice, or the truth. How to believe, even.
Yeah. At least faith in the truth and justice. Because Ryunosuke was just like, what does even justice and truth look like in this country if something like that was allowed to happen? But no, down to the fundamentals, dude. It's not what they believe, it's what you believe. Your own sense of truth and justice. Getting to the heart of it, man. And your belief in this defendant.
But I
think I've finally worked it out. I've decided and to believe in yourself, which Kazuma said. It's all rooted in the belief in yourself. I think I finally worked it out. I've decided I must believe in myself above all else, to trust my instincts. Kazuma did say that Ryunosuke, and the one thing that Ryunosuke said that he trusted about himself was his power of observation. In the first case. Trust your instincts, Ryunosuke.
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo.
And my instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime. And it's imperative that we prove that in court.
Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
I will fight for your innocence until the bitter end, with every weapon available to me. Including Karama. The sword that is compelled to cut evil in twain. Compelled its user to do so. So I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow.
As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue.
Of course, Mr. Natsume. It would be fair to say, Mr. Naruhodo, that your mind was in many ways made up from the outset. You merely needed the events of today to fully realize it. Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there in the end. Scene of them for reasons. Miss Susato.
Yes.
Would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court?
Absolutely. As I said this morning, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant.
Hell yeah, Suzau's with us, let's go. You officially agreed to take on the case. The shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind. But it's time to stop looking backwards. Kazuma believed in me. And Mr. Shomes believes in me now too. So it's time. Time that I learned to believe in myself. Now, Ryunosuke has always had a little bit of trouble believing in himself. A lot of self-doubt. Soseki-san has no one. He's all alone. So it's my job to help him. To fight his corner. Someone's gotta be in his corner. Tomorrow, in the courtroom, with all the strength I can muster. Hell yeah, to be continued, to be continued. And that's where we're gonna end it now, for now. That's where we're gonna end it for now, so next time, the court battle. Next time, the court battle of the Forest case, we will be defending Natsume Suzuki against Lord Van Zykes. Against Lord Van Zykes. And we will get to the bottom of the truth. And there's a lot of things to get to the bottom of the truth of. Who are the witnesses, for example? They were clearly there, yet they said nobody else was at the scene of the crime, so did they see it through their windows or something like that? Could they be lying? You know, who knows? What about the haunted room? Why is it haunted? Is it just a gas leak? What's up with the cat? Another cat in this adventure. Who's taking care of the cat? Hopefully the cat's being taken care of. Where is this room that's in the background here that I just sort of took note of? It's like a moonlit storage room or something like that. Anyway, what's the freaking Iris's deal? And why does everybody call them her ladyship? Who is, like, what's up with the ground floor lodger, that guy that was all bejeweled performer man? Does he have anything to do with this? Why did the Gyarados know so much about their lodgers' schedules? And is it just because they are nosy? Is it just because they're nosy? What's up with the secondhand bookshop? Who is the James and Mary mentioned in the love note? That was in one of the secondhand bookshop books. Who knows? But I imagine at least the secondhand bookshop is going to be broadened in some important way. But there's a lot of mystery still in this case, a lot that we need to get to the heart of the truth. And we shall do so next time. We shall do so next time. Let's save first. Yo, on the most interesting moment? Well, it's something to look forward to for next time. But yeah, I've already gone long here anyway, doing the first two parts of the first little two bits of this case. So it's a perfect time to stop. It's a perfect time we split the case in two. There was this first half of investigating, and the next half will be the court case. So, you know, and yeah. And once again, I think even if I was able to, like, even if I wasn't thinking, because like I said, like the reason why we're cutting this in half is not only because some of these cases go long, and this one in particular is going long. I think if we continue to the court case, that would be like another like the 4 hours, 4 to 6 hours on top of this. So we definitely have to split this one in half. But also, you know, like, once again, my voice, I'm already, you know, my voice is a little bit strained from just talking and voicing the characters the entire time. So, yep, this is the typical hours. Usually for these variety streams, I usually tend to veer a little bit shorter, but I was just like, okay, we reach the first save point. I'm like, I want to get to the second save point. You know, I want to get the second save point. So I think this is perfect. This is a great place to stop. This is a great place to stop. But yeah, so we'll look forward to continuing this next time. To jump into the actual court case part of this fourth case, get to the heart of the truth, prove our client's innocence, help save him, see whether or not the curse of the whatever's going on with the Reaper of the Bailey, whether that holds any truth or not. What's happening with that? Why did he take on this case specifically? Because we said that before, he only usually takes the most terrible criminals. So why did he take this case? We still don't know yet. What's particular about this case that he decided that he should be the prosecutor in this? Because normally he doesn't take on cases like this. Only like the cases with the most violent criminal masterminds and violent people, whatever. So something interesting is happening. Something interesting is happening with the Van Zykes. And then again, with this amount of pressure, your neck will have abs. What do you mean? By this amount of pressure? For pressure with what? But yeah, that's going to be it for me. I look forward to continuing this. I've been enjoying this game. I've been enjoying this game, so I look forward to continuing it. So yeah, I'll be continuing it same time next week. Otherwise, the next stream that we're going to be doing is the usual Tuesday raid day. So the usual raid times are going to be probably doing raid clears and maybe some dungeon, some Rolos and other things. We'll see what we're going to be doing. That I might, depending. We'll have to see how it goes going forward, because I'm pretty sure, like, maybe if my group ends up clearing the raid in one day, the day that I do the ultimate raid might switch to where our second raid day is. Because currently we did that on Sunday. We had the bonus surprise Sunday stream, and that's in the schedule going forward. But maybe we'll end up, you know, if we can clear the raid in one day, then the raid day might go down to one day, and the ultimate raid might be when our second raid day usually is. We'll see about that. If we keep going forward with this schedule, maybe I might also end up just not streaming the Tuesday raid day, because it'll just be re-clears and stuff like that. And, you know, that'll be like, because already there's a lot of time streaming in the schedule, and the Tuesday raid day is a little bit earlier on in the evening anyway. We'll see. But for now, I will be streaming it tomorrow, and then we'll see how the schedule goes going forward, and whether or not I want to shuffle anything, or at least maybe drop the Tuesday raid day stream time. But anyway, all the pressure of so much talking, I don't think that adds to neck muscles in any way. Talking, it'd be more like face muscles. More variety days? Nah. I'm happy with the number of variety days we're doing. I was saying like whether or not when I say shuffle things around, I mean whether or not like where the raid days are going to fall for Final Fantasy, and whether or not I want to drop the Tuesday raiding stream because it's just going to be like the raid clears and stuff like that. But then again, like I said, if we can re-clear the raid in one day, then maybe the ultimate, when we do the ultimate raid, we'll move on to Saturday because the team was discussing maybe doing that. Imagine tongue with abs. Well, I mean, the tongue is a powerful muscle, technically. Technically. Anyway, though, stay tuned. Stay tuned. Like I said, I usually try to keep the schedule tab updated with what we'll be doing. So the schedule tab on the channel page, or I post up on the Discord on the stream announcement page for any changes or when streams are happening and, you know, when I go live and things like that. But yeah, for now, that is going to be it for me. Thanks again, everybody that popped by to say hi and to hang out. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are awesome. And yeah. Hope everybody has a good rest of their day, night, whatever time zone. Be safe out there and take care of yourselves. Let me pull up a song here to end out on. Let's see, a little bit of a jam. Thanks for stream, Luna. Take care of you too, Vizmaker. Have a good one. Let's see. Let's go with this song. Yeah, I do really look forward to continuing this game. This next trial seems like it's going to be an interesting one. Definitely seems like it's going to be an interesting one, so I look forward to that next week. But yeah, see you later, everybody. Take care, until next time.
Try to keep you off my mind.